Hello, gang. Yeah, no, I thought I'd give you something during the warm up. I've got three sponsored outros queued up and ready to rock and roll. I thought I'd just skim them. So it's almost like this is what's coming soon. You're here, I'm here. There's not a lot else going on. I thought I might bring you up to speed. So this one's from Hannah's. Hannah's regular requester of the old sponsored outro. Hey Colonel, says Hannah's. I've no idea how I ended up watching my very first video on your channel, and to be honest, in the beginning I was not sure if I love or hate your style. Nice. How did you end up making videos on YouTube, and how did you end up making it in a fashion we all love? No, that's nice. That's nice. That's a good question. I'm not going to answer it now, obviously, because it's a sponsored outro. It's sneaky peeks. Let's go for the next one I've got to do. Got a request from Clayton. Yeah, okay. Hello again, Colonel. All right, Clayton. Yeah, it's me, the deaf one who sends you horrific outro requests. Those lovely people at Wizio suggested I have 15% off, so thought to myself, well, I really want to make him work for it this time, something really hard. Is this quite a lengthy one? What's going to be the question? Your challenge this month, 42. Discuss. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Yeah, okay. All right, fine. Yes. Okay. Yeah, all right. Well, I'll get to it, obviously, because, I'm paid to do these things. Right, and then the next one is from Johnny. My light's fallen over. I should probably sort that out in a moment. From Johnny, Sir Failure, I come again for your wonderful service. That's a link for a video of young Jackson. Oh, it's a Jackson video. I like the Jackson videos. Letting our friends and family know about a big announcement. If you watch it, you'll see the focus on the Christmas outros you've done for him. For this outro will need to be different, as young Jackson has now got a little brother called Jasper coming into his life this coming April. That's nice. Now, I'm not sure if you had a brother growing up. But I did not. So hopefully you will have some great advice for the young one on how to prepare and accept that he's no longer alone. Oh, no. As always, it'd be much appreciated if you could stick it on the end of a farm sim video. Oh, my goodness me. Yeah, I've got a brother. Yeah. Yeah, I've got all manner of wizardry going on there. Right. I've got a little bit of theme music for you, but it's coming up at 1 minute 42 still to go. So I'll return shortly after that. Yeah. Catch you in a minute. Hang on. I got windows all over the place. Right, okay. Push button. Hey! Evening all. Yeah, no, it's lovely to see you. It's Saturday evening, and the winds are blowing outside across much of the UK, and we're here to finish off our tour of duty in Gear City, and I'm very much hoping that we'll be able to survive. Well, that'd be nice. What will happen if we don't survive? Ooh, don't know. I haven't thought that far ahead. But we'll find out. Let's say hello to the gang in the chat. I'm expecting quite a lightweight and informal crowd this evening, but you just never know for sure. So let's say hello. Mr. McBallspot, how you do? Chursel, yeah, good. Borg and Eric C. Ape and Calvin and Patufa and Alfred and A. Tylerkins and Hatchie and Career Insincere and Stephen and Diet and Oilhead to Win and Braindig Gladwin. And Victor's been a member for 19 months. Thanks, Victor. You're a star. Malicious Intent and David and Laudrin and Percy and Frederick and Gareth and Paddy and Grumpage and Off the Rails and Richard and Chicken Kiev and Blake and Steady Bob and Janos and Tea Kettle, Danny, go to bed, Daywalker and Patufa again and Celestial and Chris and Liam and Clumsy Cole and Roger and Swin Plays and Eduardo and Tony and Robin and Daz and Kevin, Alfred, Percy, Toothless Wonder, Rolf, Jim, Nick, Mr. McBaldspot, sure, again, and James and Serious Moonlight and Woof Woof. And you can't ask for more than one hello. It just isn't fair on anybody, is it? Now, stop it. And William, and Angel Wolf and Rico and Michelle and Dralu and Daniel and Data Mindtrap and Pete and Erith and Neil of Nosdivat and Matty and Braindig and Elmer and his Fudworks and David's Spudgun, The Quiltless, Silent Shark, Big Galar, Jake Short, TC Boo and Noni and Chris and Madcat Martin and Janos again and Janos again and Mr. JMB and Gabor, Michael, Ricardo, Captain Blix, MDH Games, Matthew, Jason. Good. I think that's got most of, if not all of you, several of you a couple of times. Because once I start doing the hellos, you don't need to type anything. If you typed it already, I've seen you. It's there. Hello, Techstar. Hello, Techstar. And Leslie Ann's here as well. That's good too. Yeah, here we are. Right. Hello there. And Rob. There we go. Rob from the Liverpool Football Club. Right. Okay, so what are we doing? What's going on? What's happening? Felipe's from Brazil. Hello there, Felipe. Sorry, not Felipe, just Philippe. That's more than enough. I'm just adding extra inflection for fun times. Right, here's where are we? 4th, January, February, March, April 1910. We blew $7,000 last month, but I've got 2 bits of research going on at the moment. And therefore, it is rather eating up all of the money. Total R&D cost of $196,000. That's a lot. Yeah. But as you can see, with the touring car, which is going to be ready next month, the superfluous Magic the Gathering Gargan is going to be ready, and in 10 months' time, the remake, the CXV Zesty, of the bad boy is going to be... I don't know what else to tell you. So there you go. So precious little to do this month. I got no briefing. So I'm already in the red, but that should turn around next month, theoretically. There you go. I actually made a little bit of money. I made 5,800 quid. Yeah, there we are. Roll fast. Is this the same run as in the videos? Yes, it is. It's a continuation, the final part of the video series, and. There we are. The Mr. Bald Spot has paid a £5 as penance for getting a double hello. You just wanted to, you know, get a dry humour going. The dry humour never leaves, man. It never leaves. It's always here, all the time. All dry, never gets damp. Right, so the Volador, we sold 89 of those. We've got 38 left. The Cretin, we've got 81 being produced, and we're selling 100 plus. So I do need to tweak up a little bit of what I'm making. My research is done. So the superfluous is ready to go into action. I've no idea how well it's going to sell or if it's going to sell. But we'll jolly well give it a jolly good jolly go. Right, St. Louis is currently making moderate quality versions of the Cretin. And my brain's already empty, so we'll get no wrong button. Just wanted to see how many Cretins we're putting through. We're doing 108. 110-ish would be a good number to do. So I think we'll pump this up to let's make 130 of them, and that'll be the Cretin doing the business there. Then if we go over to Detroit, what are we making here? More Cretins. Why am I making quality ones? I think the logic in making quality ones was, firstly, you spend less on material, and secondly, there is a reasonable chance that you won't have many come back under warranty. We care not for such things. Right, you can make the flipping... hold on, no, you've got to tell it to stop making that first. Stop making this. Done. Right, and then we've got to go over here. Let me know if the bongs are a little bit loud, and I'll turn them down, because that's pretty much all the noise there is to hear in this is the bongs. So if they're a little bit jarring, I'll turn it down a bit more. Do you think Big Talk can make a rugged pickup truck for the armies of the world? I don't doubt it, but our objective is going to be to make a sports car. Yeah. Right, there we go. We've got 74 superfluous being made, and we'll see how we get on with that. I think that's probably too many, but we'll find out in due course. Right, let's make some more Voladors. Slap one line on that. What can we knock out at one line? 21. Slap two lines on that. 43. Yeah. Okay, that's good. What about the bad boy? No, we're taking the bad boy out of circulation. Nobody wants it anymore. It's yeah, and we've still got 3 production lines left. So when the bad boy returns, then we'll be able to go to business. Now then, the Gargan. It reckons we should be charging 3,700. Expensive, very expensive. That's very expensive. Yeah, what's it actually costing me to make? Material costs, total unit cost of 6,200. Now, here's the thing. The total unit cost also factors in recouping the price of creating it in the first place. So the ideal is that over time it pays back, that you recoup your initial investment over time. Yeah. I'm not going to do that here. I'm going to do this over here. Right. Give me the map. Now, I always fight the map to try and get the map to comply with what I want it to do. Go over here. There you go. Right, then up a bit. Yeah. Then zoom in. No, you've got to press the zoom in some button. Right, okay. Right, now, where did I say I was making it? It's probably Chicago. You sure? No idea. Oh, Detroit. I'm making them in Detroit. Fresh out of Detroit. Let's go to the branch and go to the old distribution here. And right, we're looking for the Gargan. the superfluous. Beg your pardon. Gargan is the trim level. Superfluous is the name of the vehicle. I might go with the recommended cost. Right, the Emperor Mont Blanc it is going for 4,400. Now, here's the thing, is that other than a couple of these, late editions, the Mont Blanc's still selling a couple, despite being complete garbage. Oh, dear. Recoup the R&D. Yeah. I'm going to recoup the R&D because I'm going to use the parts in several things. My plan, here's the scheme. Make enough money to stay alive, right? And then in the process, we'll have our reworking of the bad boy done, at which point we'll start knocking that out. That should sell through. Who knows, but it might. And with it selling through, I will then invest all of that money in a ridiculously overpowered engine that I shall slap into the superfluous race edition. That's the plan. There you go. Yeah, that's the scheme. Yeah. Oh, incidentally, if you want to drive from the back seat, don't. There's no point. You're just going to drive yourself up the wall unless I've missed pressing a button. If I miss pressing a button, you can tell me. If you want to tell me how to win the game, I do not care. I have no interest in winning the game at all in the slightest. Right, okay, you're up for sale. It's the most expensive thing we do. That's superb. Right, and then from Detroit we will head over to Chicago, and we'll go to the old branch here, and we'll go to the distribution. I think you could probably do this from the mega menu. Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, apply to all. Does that? I assume that's applied it to all. I'll double check, but I think that might have applied it to all. I don't know if it has or not. Because apply to all what? Apply to all branches, or just apply to all something or other? Check distribution. No, that's applied everywhere. Same price everywhere. Introductory price. It's going on sale for the first time, ladies and gentlemen. And let's see how we go. Now, we need to make money this month, so cross your fingers. All right, here we go. And we made 18 grand. That's not so bad, given that we're still sinking 125k into R&D. How much overproduction did we do? Not so bad. Not so bad at all. We sold 56 of those. Okay. Probably made too many cretins. We also made... Oh, hold on. There is some market still for the bad boy. Well, let's make some then. There's... Yeah. No, it's good. That's all right. Talking IPO... No. I'm not interested in IPOing because, as you rightly point out, I don't want anybody else to be buying up my company. I see that as a very poor move. I'm going to have a quick look at the bad boy, right? Because it's been on sale for the longest time. So the material costs are... No, wait, you go to branches. The bad boy, as you can see, here's the superfluous, and the total unit cost is now halved to 3,100. Our recoup is looking a lot more likely now. The bad boy, in order to total unit cost of 2,600. Is it though? Yeah, apparently so. Okay, well, it is what it is. We're hanging on in there. Another month like this one, and we'll be golden. Yeah, I don't have a problem with it at all. I might get a couple of bad boys going, despite the fact that I'm just waiting for the new car. Right, factories, yeah. Chicago, yeah. The bad boy, yeah. Slap on. Well, I get 2 lines. No, go 3. Go 3 lines. Let's make as many of them as we can. It's all good. It's all good. Can you tell me about a cool button that I've missed trying out? You can try. Whether or not I believe it to be cool is debatable. But give it a go. Right, there we go. And thump it. Wait for it. Urgent action is required now. I see. So that's not gone quite so well then. Yeah, all right, cheers. Blew 14 Gs, okay. But we did 667,000 in sales. I think I just made too many. You're missing sales of the Volador. Okay. All right. Yeah, you were knocking out 3 Voladors previously, and that's the thing. Right. Let's have a look at I want to get the review on my new car. It's fine. I'll just tweak things around and some money will come in. If I were to stop researching, life would be a lot easier. Right, the Gargan. Scroll it over here. Right, the touring segment is not for everyone. But the superfluous Magic the Gathering Gargan may be the vehicle for you. Big Talk sure hopes it is. So this week I took my trip down to Big Talk's headquarters to test out the superfluous Magic the Gathering Gargan. Luckily, we've also tested the everyone else. What? And the Bomber this year. Okay. So we should be able to give you a verdict of how it stands on the touring community. First stop for the Big Talk Superfluous Magic the Gathering Gargan was the track. I won't lie, I was scared. This touring is built for performance. Too right it is. Big Talk cut no corners when designing this vehicle for speed. The vomit stains on the carpet prove that the 31 horsepower, 1,499 revolution per minute, 162 cubic inch i6 engine roars this rocket ship to a top speed of 49 miles per hour. And it can do that in an oppressive, not applicable. Doesn't reach 60. If that weren't enough, the 117 nanominutes of torque will melt the tyres off the rims. When hooked to a trailer, what are you doing? This baby will haul 183 kilograms. I'm guilty of wanting to steal this one for myself. Once in a blue motor vehicle comes along that really wows us on the track, and the Big Talk Superfluous Magic the Gathering Gargan is that vehicle. Right, skip on. The vehicle is amazing in the turns. Yes, we drove it till it ran out of gas. That's how great it is. The insides, the interior of the Big Talk Superfluous Magic the Gathering Gargan is nothing short of amazing. It's beyond words to say how perfect this vehicle is. Developed an absolute buster. It's great. Long term. The dog is said to be man's best friends, but that saying isn't true anymore. I propose the Big Talk Superfluous Magic the Gathering Gargan is truly man's best friend. Good. Fuel economy, whatever. You could tell the engineers at Big Talk designed the Superfluous to save lives. Wasn't my intention, but there you go. When it comes down to it, the Big Talk Superfluous Magic the Gathering Gargan is one of the best touring on the market. For almost everyone looking for a touring, you won't find as much a better vehicle than the Magic the Gathering Superfluous Gargan, etc., etc. You're telling me it's a properly good motor. Love it. Superlatives. We better be top of the flipping tree here. Do we lead anything? No. Knickers. Right. Okay. What about awards? Yeah, we've got to go for the awards here. I'm sure we're in with a chance. No, you've gone back. The interface here is not maybe the best. There. Right. Sit. North America. Best town car. Yeah. Best touring. Not us. What? Lies. I dispute everything that you're saying. Oh dear. Oh well. Oh, yeah, that's all right. Okay, go. Next to where you set the sales price for the car, there's a button that looks like a little graph. If you click it, it shows how many people consider it in their price range. All right, so you go here, right? And next to it is set the sales price. Oh, so if you're going to, I'll go the full shebang just to try it out. Go to Detroit. Go to the branch. Right. Next to the thing where you set the price of the car. Yes. Here. There's a little button that lets you know how many people think it's great. And that's just random other graphs. Okay. Okay. There's a little button. Hold on. Here. Nope. That's just sales graphs for everything. All right. And okay. There's a little button hiding somewhere. And it's about how many people think it's groovy. I see. Okay, good. All right. Well, I'm not that bothered. Right, good. Dealt with. So yeah, if that was an important button to press, should have made it more obvious, I reckon. Crack on. It's next to sales price. Oh, flipping heck. All right, hang on. Yes, I'll go back. I'll try it once more. But if it's not next to sales price, which it isn't going to be, then, we'll move on. Sales price here. All right. Yeah. Or sales price. Oh, sales price here. Okay. Estimated customers at 3,700 units. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Oh, yeah. Oh, I see. Yeah, okay. So I'd have to drop the price to $1,053. I see. Yeah. Not gonna happen. I found the price, and the price is this one. This is the price. The price is the one it cost me 1,900 quid to manufacture the thing. If I were to drop it to 29, okay, that is a useful button. But at the same time, it feels like cheating. Surely you should just have to work this stuff out for yourself, or pay for a market research company. Not to mention the fact that the price I'm actually charging is off the top of this chart. So this chart is, to put it bluntly, bobbins. Not maximum estimated customers at 3,700. And we sold 4. So the chart's wrong. Right, good. Thanks for that, Beans. Very useful. Right, moving on. Come on, sell. Any at all. Down 39k. Okay, I'll stop making the stuff that isn't selling. All right, 54 in reserve. Make more Voladors. Yes. Stop making the bad boys. Yep. Ease on the making of the Cretin, and we should bounce back. Fine. Do you remember anything that you just said? No. Stop making these. Done. Right. Make more of these. Done. Right. Change factory. Yes. Ease down on the number of Cretins we're making. Go for quality. No. Drop the quality down to such that you're making about 100. What's one less? There you go. 100. Okay, and that should. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. Goods. Yeah. All right. Smashing. All right. Okay. What do we got? Research is complete. That's last month. New contract request, whatever, and locations with new competition. Do not care. Let's go. I'm going out to R&D because I'm going to. I think if I were to go contracts, yes, can't remember which way around to do this. Let's go gearboxes. Now I've got the experimental stock. No, here we go. We've got the crankbox 4v1. No, I didn't want contracts. All right, by then. I wanted outsource. I think it's outsource. Go back to your gearboxes. Yeah, select company, big talk, crankbox V4, yeah, that. Signing fee of 21 large, royalties of 21. Yep. Right, we'll license our gearbox if anybody's interested. If they are interested, groovy. And then we'll be going. Are we cooking with gas or electricity? Oh no, we're cooking with our open campfire. We keep it real, we keep it realistic, and we keep it natural. Let's go. Right. We're just waiting for the bad boy. What now? We're still low on cash. Yeah, but did we bounce back? Yeah, I made 34k. I'm making a precious small amount of money. And that's because I'm spending 125k a month on flipping R&D. Yeah, I suppose there is that. Am I overproducing? Little bits. Am I overproducing a lot? You could drop the Cretin by 50% and get 4 months of sales coming out the back end of that. The Magic the Gathering Gargan is arguably underperforming, but that means it's scarce. When it goes and wins all of the Grand Prixes, then it will be superb. Probably. It's quite possible. Right. Do you want to make some more Voladors? I do want to make some more Voladors. Cretins. Yeah. You're making 100. You could crop that down to 50. That's only going to save you on material costs. That'll do. All right. Okay. Well, give it a spin. Any memos? New competition? Don't care. Moving on. All right. It's going to be great. It's going to be good. It's going to be great. It's going to be great. And vehicle sales, 700 grand. That's good. Cash flow, 171,000. Who just won the lottery? Because someone's just bought a lot of vehicles all of a sudden. Well, okay, well, that's gone well. Right, we're back in the black. An immediate return to our fortunes has been returned to our fortunes. Sold 90 of those, made 50. That's pretty much what we were aiming for. Made 100 of those, sold 90. That'll do. And the superfluous is selling a weird amount, but I might consider dropping the price a little bit. Yeah. What does the gramophone do in the office? It turns on the in-game music. Yeah. Now there's multiple reasons why we don't turn on the in-game music. Firstly, it's not that good. Secondly, welcome to giving all of your juicy ad revenue to someone else. And also, thirdly, if you do decide to edit, and obviously this is a live stream, so I'm not going to be doing that, but if you do decide to edit, cutting abruptly from one to another is pretty ludicrous. Noni. Hello, Noni. It's 1:50 a.m. Can't wait for the weather report. So here's the weather with early fees. And that's 400 rupees, I'm guessing. I could be wrong. In Ratlam, Madhya Pradesh, Central, in India. It is 13 degrees centigrade dry with a high of 30 degrees during the day. Sad to see the winter fade already. Noni, that's very generous of you. Thank you very much. Your weather report has been distributed, and it's lovely to have a few rupees rattling around in the bucket. That's most splendid of you. Thank you very much. Good. Right. Okay. So now let's. What have we got? 4 months until the bad boy's back. At which point I can start going to work. What we need here is what I'm looking for is a news report based on why has everybody just started spending money like there's no tomorrow. You know? And yet, no. I think it's just your material costs. But there you go. It's all good. All right. Good. Right. Let's have a look. Another 113k in the bank because I'm a business genius and it's all going well. And I mean, it would be 230 grand were I not splashing 125 on R&D. How's the stock situation looking? Right. We're definitely not going to do any more bad boys because the new one's coming along, and I intend to make it competitive in terms of price. So we'll see how we get on. I'm even going to press the flipping button to see how competitive one could possibly be. Right, I've still got 2 months worth of cretins. I'm building up a nice backlog of superfluous, and the Volador is as is. Okay, all right. Need to do anything else? Nope. All right, crack on. It's going to be good. Is the economic downturn from the last episode coming to an end? Could be. In which, what now? The factory in Chicago is broken. Yeah, it's fine. It's okay. Why have we now lost 13k? Tax. I bet it's tax. I paid 48,000 in taxes. That's nothing. I was making 100 grand last time round. What happened? All right, we lost 50,000 in vehicle sales. Didn't happen this month. Yes. And then what? Sales of the cretin dropped off a little bit, by which I mean, no, they didn't. No, only by a couple. Huh. Intriguing. I don't know. All right, maybe you should know. I don't know, though. All right, well, that's weird. It is weird. You're not wrong. Okay. Nothing is leaping out at me as to why this should be. I mean, okay, 50 grand in tax and fewer sales overall. Okay, yeah, I guess you add those two together and we're about there. Gretchen Dortreader, as the game year moves on, has the poster of Ruth the Contortionist in the design shop changed to an entertainer further along in history? We will see soon enough, because we'll be going to the design shop as soon as the bad boy's done. New contract requests. I'm not chasing those just yet. Thank you. I deleted it. I pressed the wrong button. I meant to just delete that one, and I deleted all of them. That was good. Let's go and find out what we won the award for. Awards. There it is. Best touring car in North America. Best touring car in the world. The Superfluous. Magic the Gathering Gargan. Best touring car in the world. The best. Number 1. You think December always has less sales? That's fewer sales. Or lower. Fewer or lower is permissible. Less, no. Right, okay, let's, I deleted it, so who the heck knows. There you go. New racing series? Not yet. I've got to make the car first. Once I have the car, then we shall go and race. But I'm waiting for the bad boy to be ready to rock and roll. And then we will rock and roll. This month, up 106. Okay, January. Everybody's clearly got too much money on their hands in January and they're off spending it. And we've sold no noticeable difference in terms of unit sales. Okay, that's fine. Building up enough I like building up reserves because it means I can switch things off should the need arise at some point, and then it's all good. I could jack the price up. It's tempting to do so. All right, I'll try 1 month with the price escalated. Right, the Magic the Gathering Gargan. The award winner, I'll sell it with an extra ribbon, is just shy of 4 Gs. Right, apply to all. Right, now, before we go and calculate the month, we were doing 67. Okay, we're going to be making an extra 220 quid per car. Let's have a look. So anything in the region of 67. Now, you lost 11 car sales there. 9. You lost 9 car sales. Yeah. The money's still pretty, but we lost 9 car sales. Ooh, vehicle sales overall down. I think the high price there may have put people... Oh, no, you're out of Cretines. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. No, our Cretine bonus run has come to a crushing end. Right. So, Cretines, we were making 50. Start knocking out 100 and change. 19? That's a good number. Okay, and then go to the branches, and then the Gargan itself. Let's knock this down. Actually, I'm prepared to sell more of these, so I'm going to go for 3,599. Right, apply to all, which is a new sale. Alfred, you've got an award bonus. Oh, thank you.
Hey!
Because you were hoping for a Gear City stream. Well, this is a Gear City stream, and it will become known as the Gear City stream, as this is the wrap up for the series. And once we get to the halfway point, I'll be accepting suggestions as other things that we could try. But I do want to get a racing car done. My research is done. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Right. Research on the new bad boy is done. Great. Vehicle sales. Yes. We sold 1,200 Cretines, 970 Voladors, 440 Superfluous, and 150 bad boys. But I wasn't really making any bad boys, so that's okay. Right. Now, I need to go and retire the old one, which requires going to R&D. Okay, where you go to... Is it in design? Vehicle? No. Okay, all right. So it's not modify. Vehicle. Just the bad boy CXV or the CXL. It will be the CXL, which is ancient. And also, it was made in 1900. Right, end production. Okay. The flipping it. The new bad boy is absolutely great. Yeah. All right, end of production on that. Sure? Yes. Okay. All right, say goodbye to the original and still the original bad boy. And now we're going to go and pump the new one into operation. And I think that there's almost no upper limit for how much people will like this. So St. Louis, we've got no production lines available. Okay, where have I got production lines available? You can go for you can go for Detroit. Okay, all right, yep. So switch this over. No. You've got to do that and then kill that. Right, kill it. Done. Assign. Yeah. And the bad boy. Yep. Now, I don't care about the quality, but fire out as many as you can. 75. That's not that many. Okay, all right. Well, look, I've got other factories. Chicago. We got factories in Chicago. I'm making 107 Voladors. I'm not selling that many. So we'll crop down that to 2 lines. Right, and then Bad Boy, we'll thump that up for as many as it will give us. This could be quite an exciting month. We'll either make an absolute ruddy ton of cash, or we'll lose everything. So that's going to be jolly exciting, because I may even... St. Louis is making a cretin. Yeah. I'm going to have to go look at my sales numbers. Right. There's nothing else for it. Right, what are we doing? You're doing 80 Voladors, and you were making 107. Okay. We were doing 50 cretins, and I was making 80 odd. Yes. Oh, I would have sold more, though. Okay, and then we're making the superfluous. So I think that the production tweaks that I've already got in place are about right. Let's go to the branches. Let's talk money. You think 4,906? That sounds quite expensive. Yeah. What's the interest? At 1,900, we'd be doing about 40 units a month. Per office? Yeah. You know what? I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. I'm going to put it out at a ridiculous price, which 4,900 is a little bit on the steep side. How many people have we got down here? No, nobody else is selling at that price. We will go for 45.49, which is a good price for fine people. Apply to everywhere, please. Yeah. Okay. I'm happy about it, and it's all gonna be good. And let's fire away. We're gonna lose a lot of money here, because I expect we'll sell 3 in total, maybe. Well, you just did 979 grams worth of sales. That's good, isn't it? Yeah, that's an improvement. The R&D cost has dropped. Yes, buff. And where are we? The Bad Boy, we sold 59 at over 4 grand to go. Whew. Yeah. You're almost out of superfluous. Yes. Okay. All right. Okay. And we've got 500,000 in the bank, which will more than pay for a ruddy great engine to go into the superfluous to be our racing car. Yeah, I know. We're setting a touring car to be our racer, and that's going to be golden. Now, what should I be doing here? I should be arguably kicking out. No, yes, kick out a few more superfluous. All right, and you could probably half production on the Bad Boy. But we do want to read the review. Nice. Okay, let's read the review. Right, vehicle reviews, please. Speak to me about the CXV. Right. The press around the big talk Bad Boy CXV Zesty may look more appealing than everyone else. But is it really a better coupe? Well, just carry on reading. The interior of the CXV Zesty is nothing short of amazing. Good. Spare no expense and perfection are known to be the mottos of Big Talk. No, not at all. Is flipping it, that looks ugly. That's the motto of Big Talk. Oh, hold on track. The first stop on the track, won't lie, I was scared. Yeah, it's another fast one. It's got the same engine in it, you see. It's an absolute humdinger when it comes to driving. This is exactly the same review. I was happy with the time I spent with the Zesty. The car truly magnificent. Future generations will look on this on this vehicle and say, "I wish I owned one of these." He's going to buy one. You know what that means? They're going to love it. They're gonna love it. Right. Let's get this cooking. Right. To the R&D zone. Okay. All right. Yeah, I think I'll monkey with the production. There you go. I'll monkey with the production next month. Right. Design, yes. A vehicle? No, an engine. An engine. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Compact car? No. A touring car? Oh, yeah. Okay. Select the chassis. That's easy enough. It's going to be the... Oh, is it the short boy? It is the short boy. Yeah. See, I developed the short boy in order to be, you know, zippy. It's basically the idea. Yeah, give me that. Right, a straight. No, I want a lunatic scale engine. Something that's going to give me absolutely mad amounts of power. Right, reliability. No, you're not getting power out of any of that, son. Okay, all right. Well, all right. Well, okay. Yeah. Now, I have built in the past. Yeah, I mean, I've tempted to do like a straight 6 or a straight 8 or something like that, or a V6 or a V8 or something along those lines. We'll see how we go. Yeah, I want something that is. So, give me something that gives me more flipping power. If you would be so kind. Cancel this for the moment. Speak to me of power. I want the power rating to be flipping madness. Select the chassis, short boy, right? Okay, the short boy V1, it will fit in there. Okay, yeah, and give me the touring here. Yeah. Okay. Right. Okay, let's have a look. Yeah, no, good, yeah, layout. Right. Bore, yeah, give me loads of that. I want loads of bore. Does it fit? Not quite. Okay. Does it? It fits down there. All right. Oh, stroke length. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No. Broken. Okay. Yeah. I think the short boy might not be the right chassis for a racing car. Shut up. The length of it, I could go as long as I like. I don't think that really helps very much. All right. What about the width? Too wide, and it doesn't help the power in the slightest. About reducing the weight. Doesn't help the power in the slightest. Engine layout. Right. Let's go a V. Yeah, 8. And it fits, but the power's only 12. Alright, the short boy is not the chassis for us. What we need is something that will fit this. If I crank this up to absolute... I'll take this to Pluto, and we'll be absolutely humdinging, because 65 on the power rating is enormous, but we're going to need an enormous car to fit this in. So, does it fit? Give me a different chassis. The biggest you got is the Pirate CW2. All right, okay, let's have a look at it. It's still too big for the Pirate CW2. Okay, well, let's make it less big then. All right. By making it shorter, what are we hurting? Nothing too big at the moment. Reduce the weight. Yeah, okay. Reduce the stroke length. Yeah, no, we're losing power. Losing all the power. And the power is now gone on that side. Maybe I can beef this a bit. No, you can't. The power's all gone. Oh, don't make me make a specialist chassis for a racing car. Oh, dearie me. All right, well, hold on. Let's muck with the performance. Revolutions, increase the revolutions. All right, that gives us nothing good. Right, the amount of torque, more power. Okay, fuel economy, more power. Okay, the fuel type, go for the expensive stuff. Give me which one of these heads makes it go more sparky? Make it 2-stroke. I don't think that will happen, will it? Put a supercharger on it. Obs. Yep. Okay. It's still rubbish. It is still rubbish. Yep. Rubbish is what it is. Okay. All right. Yeah. Let's talk technology. All right. Okay. Yeah. Bring a technology. Can I move you? Would you mind moving? Thank you. Right. Okay. Material quality increase. Component quality increase. Yeah. Okay. Technology. Yeah, no change. All right. Okay. Manufacturing techniques. Look, if you give me... I only care about power. Nothing else matters to me at all. Design focus. Right. Okay. You can go away. Increase the performance focus. Yeah, go for it. Fuel economy. Don't care. Yeah. Okay. Dependability. Whatever, bruv. Yeah. That's going to take more time to do. Faster development time, slower development time makes no difference. Right. Okay. Yep. Done with that. And back to layout then, I suppose. Right. How are you going to make... I think the V is not necessarily the way we want to go here. I think we go for a flat. Yeah. Already gained more power and it still fits. Right. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, just over. That's in the Pirate. Okay, now, can I get it in the Short Boy? Because that would be preferable. Short Boy's a little bit over. Losing power. The Short Boy is not the chassis for you. Wait for it. Okay, all right. The power's up to a 40 rating. It's not a 40 rating anymore. Hang on. It will... No. It will be, though. Go on. No. No, this little short chassis... Yeah, you see, but because the chassis being short is going to allow it to move like an absolute whippet. You reckon more revolutions? 10-4. No, just uses more fuel. All right. Oh, hold on. No, that's giving me a lot more horsepower. All right. Okay. Done. Done. More horsepower is a good thing. No, put the good stuff in there. There you go. That's good on the good stuff. 26 horsepower. That's less than the engine I'm using now. Yeah. Scrap all of this business. Go to engine, modify the slapper. Right. What have you got for me? 31 horses. Yeah. Okay. They reckon we can improve the slapper with a $72,000 budget. Well, I don't care. That is not something that bothers me in the slightest. This was an inline 6, 172 cubic inch, and it's an overall 32 rating. Yeah, I'm going to keep tweaking on this. And incidentally, all of the assistance that you're, I'll check check the supercharger. Thank you, Brett. Good one. Right, yeah, back to the engines. Yeah, go assisted to start with because you never know, maybe it'll work. Compact car, no. Touring, yes. Fit the chassis. One moment. What flipping chassis am I running on the Doodah vehicle? Superfluous. Right. What are you? Tell me what are you running here? Body type, yeah, you're running the slapper. We knew that. Chassis is the Short Boy. Okay. Okay, and it is a very fast touring car. All right then. Okay. All right. Okay. Yeah. So then let's... I mean, obviously we can get a pretty zippy engine in there. Presumably you're running on the Short Boy as well. View that one. You're also running the slapper. You're also on the Short Boy. Yeah. Okay. Fine. All right. And yeah, let's go from there. Right. Okay. Back to engine. All right. Come on. This is easy. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, I mean, the Pirate is just. It allows me to go quite a lot more. No, we'll go with the Short Boy. We'll turn it into something absolutely glorious. Touring chassis, Short Boy, done. Right. Okay. Straight. Yeah. Yeah. Either a straight or a flat. We might be able to get something going off a flat as well. All right. Well, let's see which one gives us a little bit more engine size. What do you mean that does nothing? Oh, no, there we go. Now it's doing stuff. Right. What do you mean 10? 10 feels a little... the engine doesn't fit. Oh. Okay. All right. Okay. Doesn't fit until where? It doesn't really matter. This is feeble. It's a very small engine. Power. Natural aspirator. Put the supercharger on there. I'm looking for 50 plus power, basically. If I can get 50 plus power, then I'm into it. T-head. What gives me more RPMs? That does. All right, okay. You sure? Yeah, it does. The F is the way to go. You sure? Just double check. Yeah, the F is your business there, I reckon. Yeah. All right, okay. We'll put that in there. It's using race gubbins, and we'll put 8 cylinders in this bad boy. All right. Okay, so we're looking at a flat 8, and the power is negligible. Make it expensive as you like. Project cost of 5 million quid, and we've got power rating of 22. No. All right, back to advanced. We seem to have a little bit more luck with advanced work, so we'll go that way. Right, it's got to fit in this tiny, tiny, tiny little chassis. it'll be fine. Yeah. All right. So I think we'll go with a straight 8. Can we get a straight 8? Yeah, inline. Inline, 8 cylinders. All right. Yeah, I'm not so sure this is the right way to go, you know. What do we got over here? Vehicle estimation, compact car, touring. Touring, yes. Good. Generic, select chassis, short. All right. Select gearbox. The crankbox 4v1, thanks. Okay. Okay. Right. There we are. That's all the details you need. Now, give me an unholy amount of power. That's all I'm asking. You might have to go and design a new chassis. I don't want to design a new chassis. That'll take ages. Just go and design a big chassis, and then you'll be fine. Yeah. I had 92 horsepower. I didn't have 92 horsepower. Just didn't have one. Increase the weight, decrease the weight. All that does is change the design requirements. The project cost is 5 million quid already. But how, though? I'm not doing that much to it. How can it possibly be a 5 million quid project? What are you talking about? I can't afford a 5 million quid project. I'm thinking more in region of less than that. Right. No, leave it. We're going to go and design a chassis. Right. Okay. Yeah, no, needs must. All right, assisted. Okay, compact car. It's going to be a touring car because we know how to make them and they're great. And let's max engine size is going to be 1,000 aside. That's no problem. Do we need it complex? Well, you're going to want the performance up as high as possible, and the project cost of 140 grand is no problem at all. All right, keep the performance coming up. Yeah, it's supposed to be expensive. It's supposed to be expensive. Right. Yes. Right, and it's ladder framed. Yeah. Okay, right, and then we're going to go front engine, rear wheel drive. What about rear engine, rear wheel drive? Does that give us better performance? No. Front engine, front wheel drive? Nope. Front engine, rear wheel drive then. Done. Okay, yeah. Leaf springs on the front? No, we'll go with some slidey pillars for better handling and braking. Or a bit of trailing arm. No, I think I think the swing axles or sliding pillars will do the job. Got swing axles, man. All right. We'll keep leaf springs on the back. You don't need anything more than that. And this is now going to cost me 241 grand over a year. Oh, that's good. Yeah, there we are. Yeah. And that'll be solidly good. Right, what are we calling this? Well, you had the short boy last time. Yeah, okay. What's this one? This is the Trackbuster XL5. Right. Yeah, get it happening. Oh, you've got to select an engine. I don't have to select an engine. Select that engine. I'm only selecting a flipping just whatever. It doesn't really matter. I'll put another engine in it when I'm done. Yeah, flipping. It's only a chassis. It's fine. Right, good. Now I'm going to skip forward by. No, I'm not. I'm going to skip forward by 1 month, and then I shall. All of that. Yeah. Made 160 grand. Yes. That's the ticket. Right, you are now out of superfluous. We missed out on another 47 sales of that, which is a bit disappointing. Yeah, but that's largely okay. You're making exactly the right number of cretines, which is good. You are not making enough voladors, which is not good. Okay, right. Chicago. Now, I've been thinking about fixing up the Chicago factory for a little while because it's broken. Or it's lost efficiency anyway. So it needs someone to go and take a monkey wrench to it and see if they can't make it work better. Now, reconditioning. So 86, that'll cost me 142 grand. Yeah, recondition it. Done. Yeah. How long does it take for a recondition to happen? Immediate. Hooray, then. Yeah, I guess so. Okay, yeah. It would be nice to upgrade it as well, actually. But I don't think we need to worry about that. Not at the moment. So I've got 3 lines making El Zesty, and actually that's improved the number that we're making there quite significantly, so let's get that going. And then I've got 2 lines working the Volador, and again that's increased the number there. I think we might drop that to 1 line. Right, and then on the superfluous we'll slap a line on that as well, and knock out 30 odd of them. That should keep my superfluous customers more or less appeased, at least one would hope, and that'll probably be good enough. And then we'll tweak it. The big talk erroneous. Nice. Yeah, we can certainly do that. Now I'm resisting opening any more branches, because branches have a running cost, and at the moment I'm not producing enough vehicles to adequately sell out every single month without end, and there will come lean months, and in those lean months I want to make sure that I'm not hemorrhaging cash by keeping sales offices open. Not to mention the fact they can buy them through the post. If they're that desperate for it, they can just swing by my place and they can pick one up, drive it back, and it'll be golden. Now I spent 142 G's on upping the tempo there. We made rather more zesties than bad boys than was strictly required, to the tune of 178. Better go adjust that. Right, production is unoptimized. Okay, yeah, whatever. All right, what was the other message? Don't know, I didn't read it. Okay, well that's probably fine. Right, so the bad boy zesty, we're running 3 lines of that. We're making 100. Really? Okay, well stop making 100. Don't make any. Yeah, no, it doesn't work like that. You do it like this. Right, with the old superfluous, let's crank out a few more of them. How much do you want to crank out? Oh, 67 would be golden. Okay, and on the Volador, yeah, let's make a few more of them as well, because for some reason idiots are still buying them. Done. Anything else you want to make while you're here? Sure, let's bung out some cretins. All right, okay, yeah, just go. Yeah, that didn't take. I've got 5 lines. Put a production line on that, and then make some cars. Why are you not making the cars? I don't know. Why aren't you making the cars? I've got 5 lines here. You sure you've got 5 lines here? You sure you haven't got 4 lines here? No, I'm pretty certain I've got 5 lines here. There you go. See that? Maybe you're not at a high enough tech level to make more than 2 types of car. Okay, that's plausible, but it could tell me that. There you go. You put a production line in, assign, slide the slidey, assign. Okay, all right. It was just having a moment where it wasn't certain about what it was doing with its life. Right, in St. Louis, we're making the cretine. Oh, are we? Yeah, you don't need to be making more cretines. No. Make some Voladors. Okay? Yeah, stop making cretines. No. Leave it alone. Look, I'm just going to fire away. We'll see how many bad decisions we've made there, and then we'll just we'll make it happen. Made 65 large, good, and in stock we've got 261. I don't make bad cars. No, I've got good cars. That's all goods. It's great. I'm loving the chat, incidentally. You're all trying to backseat drive, and I hope your contribution makes you feel good about life. There you go. Because I'm not going to do any of it. I'm playing, you're watching, and occasionally you may go, oh, I could do this so much better. But, you know, there you go. That is how it is. Right, superfluous. We're making exactly the right number at the moment for the demand that we have. The cretine, we are making 50% more than we need to. All right. Okay, all right. That's okay. We can knock that back. If you tell Chicago to stop making them, you'll probably be right. Oi, Chicago. What? Stop making them. We're not making them. You are. Now stop making them. Right. Okay, good. That's... yeah, no, that's probably got that under control. Right, tell me about everything else. Right. Well, everything else good, actually. We've got this in business. I think the time may be right to drop the price of the bad boy a smidge, so that we can ride a few more sales there. If I can build up about £1 million worth of bank balance, I can then get another car into the works once I start to know the engine, this engine's going to be incredibly expensive. Oh yeah, there is that. Right, drop that to, the total unit cost is 2,700 quid. Okay, well, if we drop that to 3,999, then apply to this and indeed to all. And then if we start shifting some of the backlog, that'll be golden. We've got 261 just sat around in the factory, and that might work. Just stick some on eBay. Yeah, I might well do. Fred, you've slung a fiver in a bucket just saying hello from young Jackson. Jackson, good evening to you. I know you don't necessarily appreciate this, or you may be looking around going, what's making the noise? Although you might be in bed. And if you're in bed, it's past your bedtime. There we go. Glad we had this conversation. How long have I got? 9 months until the Trackbuster XL5 is ready to rock. And yes, let's go. Okay, made 300,000. I thought it through, see? Yeah. There you go. Selling 80 of those now. Good. Yes. Super. How much are we paying on R&D? 67,000. I think you can spend more than that. I think I can too. Especially when, apart from the Cretin, we are building up reserves. If we're chipping away 5 cars a month out of the reserves there, then the new bad boy is going to be great. However, that said, I want to go and have a quick look at the old superlatives and just see if we've got any mentions. Because it's important to me. You know, it's important that I make, you know, the finest in the world. As far as awards are concerned, we do still have the greatest touring car in the world. And that's good. No one's buying it, but it is the best. And that's why no one's buying it. You can only research one vehicle, you reckon? Or one part of a vehicle. No. I've had multiple bits of research going. Or does it run them? Does it not run them concurrently? Oh, interesting. Okay, all right. Well, we'll give it a spin anyway and see what we get. I'm not going to spend any money in there. That's all just random. Design, yeah. Engine, right. Here we go again. Right, here we go. Compact car, touring car, because that's what you do racing in. Select the chassis. Is going to be the Trackbuster. Right. Now we're talking. And start pumping it up. Power is now 49. Yeah, and that's off 2 cylinders. Let's go for more than 2 cylinders. Yeah, power is now 59. 94 horses. And it fits the... It doesn't fit the Trackbuster. Try decreasing the size. Right, okay, go again. Go again. There you go. Larger. Doesn't fit the Trackbuster. What? Oh, the length is just over. Hold on. Let's use the... Design does fit the Trackbuster. Right. Well, that's the important bit. Right there. Yeah. Now, why is my power no longer saying 59? Because this doesn't always update straight away. Yes, it does. Yeah. Switches back to 2 cylinders. Okay. 51 horsepower. And it fits. And the power's 53. Off a 2-cylinder engine. A straight 2. Stick a supercharger on it. A straight 2 with a supercharger. It's cheap as well. I see. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Very cheap to produce. Yeah. Give it. Put the big turbo fuel on it. All right. Okay. Yeah. A supercharged 2-cylinder. Well, that's exciting. 60 horsepower up to now. What if I crank this a little bit more? Crank that a little bit more. Can we get any more out of this? Your horsepower's dropped again. But how? All I did was change the fuel type. Alright, there you go. Change the fuel type. And the power's still off. What the heck is going... Why does the power keep changing just randomly? Press a button, power changes. Right, do that. Give us a 4-cylinder now. And then monkey with the size. Yeah. This fits. Yeah. Engine power. Still fits. Yeah. Unit pricing. Still fits. Except this one is going to cost me 2.6 million to develop. Okay. And the power's not all that. That'll be a screaming engine that might blow up. Yes, I know. That's good. 93 horsepower, apparently. 2.6 million to develop, and it'll take 10 months. That's quite the engine. It is quite the engine. It's very smooth. Yeah. All right, try a different engine layout, despite the fact it's going to ruin everything. Try a V. Okay, yeah. Right, now you have to do all of this again. And it still fits. All right, more power, 53 horse. You're back down to 2 cylinders. It forgets everything. All right, try a 4-cylinder on me. 84 horses. That's a good number of horses. Yeah, I think we can go more, though. I'm pretty sure we can. Yeah. Yeah, you can make it a lot cheaper. Really cheap engine, really cuts the cost, but you don't lose that much power. If anything, you only lose smoothness. Right, in that case, let's make a V8 and then make it cheaply. All right, okay. All right, here we go. All right, so the power's only 40 now. But why? I don't know. 112 horsepower, but the power rating is only 38. Maybe the power rating is in some way related to the engine style you've gone for, and that 100 and that the horsepower is the bit that actually matters. This star rating power business means nothing at all. What are you basing that off? Assumption. All right, well, look, let's make it a nice round 100 horsepower engine. Yeah. So you see, I'm referring to you here, chat. There we go. Don't cheap out if you want to race and win. Yeah. Look, I'm 780 grand on an engine is quite a lot. That is not inexpensive. There you go. I mean, look, it goes up to 5.4 million. You don't get an awful lot more power out of it. Yeah, power to weight ratio. Yeah, it's hard to say. At last, a penny drop, says Brett. Brett, there's no penny dropping going on. There is a star rating over here, and it doesn't say that the star rating is related to the style of engine that you've made. It's just an overall star rating, and therefore it is non-intuitive. But the power rating is anything but non-intuitive. It says, like, more power equals more money. I reckon 100 horsepower will do it for us, you know. I think that's easily going to be enough to blitz everything else on the track. And it's only going to cost me 800 grand. I'm tempted to just do it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. 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 Power to weight ratio, 272 kilos. It's only going to save me 20 kilos by cranking the price up. So, yeah, we'll leave it at that. Power is now 101 horsepower. So this is going to be the Thrust Puppy 101. Right. I'm hoping that by pressing return there, it decided to make it and didn't just decide, oh, you're doing any old business. Right. Chassis ready in 8 months. Engines ready in 9. Golden. This is going to hammer the accounts for a little while, but I'm sure we'll be good. I'm sure we'll be good. Right. Still making 200 grand, despite throwing an awful lot up the wall on R&D now. Volador is sold. Yeah. Could do with a few more superfluous in the warehouse. You got it, buddy. Now, I do have another line available. Let's do it. Done. All right. There you are. Fixed it. Punch it. Rock and roll. And lost 77 grand. Why this time? Because you had to pay 230 grand in tax. I see. Okay. Well, all right. Okay. Oh, that's fine. No, it's all right. It's all good. And we're starting to build up a little bit of backlog on the old superfluous as well, so I'm happy with that. Any memos? Nothing useful. Right. Crack on. I want my racing car. Right. 64 grand in profits. Lovely. Still almost up. Haven't quite cracked the $1 million sale mark yet, but I'm not too fussed about that. And you've got quite a lot of cretins just hanging around in the warehouse. The bad boy sales are off. What month are we in? October. No, that's fine. Yeah. We're making extras on absolutely everything, which suits me down to the ground. Keep it up or trim it? Let's make slightly fewer cretins. Where do we make those? Oh, great question. We make them in St. Louis. All right. Well, let's make them higher quality then. There you go. So at least we save on the manufacturing cost, if nothing else. You possibly save on warranties as well. Yes. Yes. 128 grand. We've got over $1 million in the bank. Everything is golden. And anything standing out for you here, there, sir? No, everything's great. All right, crack on. Yep. Good. This is going to come up absolutely. So what now? The factories in Detroit have worn down, so whatever. Yeah. What else now? The branch networks in multiple cities have worn down to... Yeah. They're hurting our sales. Okay. That I will pay attention to. New contract requests, don't care. GCM award. We have won. The best coupe in North America is the Big Talk Bad Boy CXV Zesty. The best coupe in the entire world is the Big Talk Bad Boy CXV Zesty. Sweet as a nuts. Right, okay, good. So I make the best cars. That's what you're telling me. Good. Oh, that's super. Yeah, that should get... Have we still got the best touring? No. Oh, no. Yeah, no, we don't have the best touring anymore. We will have when it's got a flipping new engine that'll go like an absolute rocket. You reckon? I have nothing to disprove it. True. Right, let's go and rejuvenate some sales offices, branches. I'm not sure you can do it from here. No, that's all right. I don't mind going on a road trip for once. Fine. Okay, up here to... What are we doing selling stuff in Canada? Do we actually sell anything in Canada? Presumably we do. Recon the branch, please. Do it. Yeah. Next. All right. In Boston. Yeah, branch. Yeah, recon it. Done. All right, good. Coming down to New York. And the branch here. And the branch condition is what? We sold 75 vehicles last month. All right, okay. Recon it. Done. Yeah. Go actually check Montreal. It'll tell you how many sold last month. 4 models are for sale. Yeah, that's not what I asked, is it? It's what I asked. We sold 8. Oh, that was worth it. All right, coming down to Philly. Yeah, okay. I'll go to the branch. Yeah, recon it. Yeah, this is only costing me 10 grand to go, so I'm not too concerned about this. To Baltimore. How many did you sell? 20. Oh, great. Yeah, I know. No, I'm so glad I opened all these extra offices. It's making all the difference to my business. Branch, yeah, recondition it. Yeah, that's all good. And then Cincinnati, where apparently I operate as well. Recondition that bad boy. There you are. And out to Chicago, which will make all the difference in the world. Branch, recondition it. Yeah. I bet there's a recondition everything everywhere button somewhere, but I'll look that up when I can be bothered. Recondition this thing as well. Solid. Right. That had better yield an absolute monkey ton of sales. So bring me my monkey. Yeah. 157 grand. All right. Broken the million. Good. Okay. That's more like it. Keep it up. We're not at home to Daisy destitution. No, we're significantly more successful than that. You could open another sales office, you know. You've got the units in stock. All right, fine. I'll go and open another sales office. It'll stop you complaining. Right, we've got... yeah. Go on, get over. Go on. Right, you've got the likes of... I'll zoom in a bit. Yeah. Right, there we are, in the right place. Okay, you got Louisville. No, it's not big enough. Indianapolis, not big enough. Milwaukee, no. Minneapolis, not big enough. All right, okay. Then you've got Oklahoma, definitely not big enough. Dallas, no. Okay, all right. I'm trying to look for something that is relatively close to where I already am. Any of you cowboys here want to ride the big... Oh, Buffalo, 442,000 branch. Yeah, let's reproduce the Chicago branch. Thank you. Yeah. Dealership resources? Yeah. Sales resources. Oh, sure. Sure, have a few. Get it cooking. Right. Check the pricing. And... Yep. All right. Get back to work. Sell me vehicles. Or sell my vehicles. Sell the vehicles to people who need vehicles. There's 500,000 people in Cleveland. Okay, well, let's go there as well then. You can have a clone of the Chicago office. Yep, build it. Goods. Right. You reckon it's priced correctly? Of course it is. Okay, all right. Next up. Columbus in Ohio? Nah, that's too small. What else? Toledo? No. Forget that. Winnipeg? Doubtful. New Orleans? Yeah, just about. All right, we'll flog some here as well. And fit them with a snorkel. Okay, build it. Yes. Right, okay, there we go. That's expanded our sales empire. And there we go. West Coast? No, they're not ready for it. They can't handle the juice. Yeah. All right, here we go. 120 grand cash flow. Oh, that was worth doing then. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, but you did have some one-time costs. Did I? Did I, though? I don't think I did. Yeah, you spent 150,000 on constructing new stuff. Now let's have a look at the actual unit sales. and see what we're doing. There we go. We've broken 100 on a couple of units. The bad boy's now doing 96. You're doing 79. Okay, all right. Okay, it's all good. Speak to me. Yearly sales, the Cretin, 1,174. The Volador, 1,060. The bad boy, 708. And the Superfluous, 703. The Cretin, selling very nicely indeed. The bad boy should sell more, or rather will sell more if I drop the price to the sweet spot. I don't really want to drop the price to the sweet spot, but I am prepared to do so. Show me the numbers. Speak to me about money. The total unit cost is still 3.2. Then keep the price exactly as it is, because I'm putting really good components in there, you see, and people are going, oh yeah, no, I could have some heap of junk and ride around in that, or I could use the greatest piece of technology currently in the motoring world. And to be honest, I think they're choosing correctly. Right, the Track Buster is up next month, and the Thrust Puppy the month after that. Happy as you like. Right, okay. It is 137,000 up. That's nice. Yeah, okay. Super. Right. Everything's looking pretty solid here. I've still got reserves to hit supply. We've got our chassis ready to go. One more month and we'll be ready on the next one. New component designs, fuel type called diesel. No, it's going to be outlawed in no time at all, like 100 years. And then research complete on the Track Buster. Good. We can use new technologies. A 5-gear engine. Steady on. And we've got other competitors have rocked up in some of our territories. But I'm not bothered about them. No, because I just made 420 grand in a month. Yeah, baby. Yes, that's gone rather well, hasn't it? Yes, it has. Right, almost 2 million in the bank, and we've got all of the bits necessary to put together a racing vehicle par excellence. Including a tax of 200 grand. I know. All these people who, insist that they know better are wrong. Right, let's go and make a new vehicle. We're going to make a touring car. Yeah. Design complexity. Oh, yes, well complicated. Okay, and the design style, well, complicated. Price, complicated. Design the body, patience. Let's do it. Yeah, all right, okay. Right. Please select a base model. The Cooper, the Harpson, the Stern. Yeah, it's got to be a Copper, not Cooper, beg your pardon. Right, we'll have that. Yes. Here we go. This is what you've been waiting for. All right, there we are. Just... drink her in. All right, this is our starting point. It's a touring car. It's going to be very fast. Right, the body designer. Yeah, complete. Yeah, frame complete. Oh, height. No, there you go. Slick. That's what we want. The frame depth. Don't need the frame depth. Fenders. Don't need them. Yeah. It's a rocket. Doesn't need anything else. Cabin. Okay. Yeah, yeah. Steering wheel. Location. Which side do you want to go? Okay. Well, I think we'll go right in the middle because it's a racing car. Okay. The canopy. I think it's more aerodynamic with it down. And the glass. Yes. And not at all. Driver's going to wear goggles, you see. And he's going to have a triangular helmet, you see. Then that's because that's his lines streamed. And the width of the doors. Oh, just a small amount of flare there. Yep, that's the ticket. Are we going to open the door hatches there? No, keep my lines pure. Super. Seats. Rear height. No. With that also, I mean that's that. The rear seats are only there so we can have a cameraman on board. See, so for the live footage. Yeah. Right. Okay. Yeah. Are we happy with this? Oh, I think so. Okay. Now the front. Do we want to enlarge the front? Oh. Yes, I think we just might. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's great. How long do you want it? Yes, maybe. Okay. Anything else? Give me more grill enclosure. Yes. That's not the worst thing you've ever designed. Oh, I'm pretty sure it's getting there. More fender width. No, I got rid of the fenders. Bumpers. No. Okay, all right, fine. Talk about the derriere. Okay, the rear fender, enlarge the width. It doesn't accomplish much. What about the trunk? Oh yeah. Oh, it's looking feisty. All right, okay. Now we're absolutely on the mustard here. Right, body parts. All right, grab your wheel mount. Click your wheel mount. Do not click your wheel mount again. Right, and then I want to reduce the width. Thank you. Don't get this wrong. It's very easy to get it wrong, and then you fight it for 20 minutes trying to get it back to how you had it. That done. Good. Do it again. Click on there. Good. Reduce the width. That's it. Bring them in because that's streamlined. All right, that's the wheel axles done. Right, look, I'm going straight for doors, for tyres rather. Let's not muck about. Yeah, black ones go faster, so we'll have those on the front. Does that say racing car to you? No, that says pram. Okay, so well, we can fix that. Yes. All right, maybe not that much. About there. All right, yeah. Because obviously you don't want to go overboard. Now, talk to me about sidewalls. Would you like some more? Yes, bruv. No, bruv. Okay, about there. Yeah. Okay. Yep. All right, no. Rim width. Well, bring it out to the width of the rubber, I would say, would probably be advisable. Right. Yeah. Rim offset. Oh, yeah, bring it in a little bit. Yeah, because that will really sharpen up our turning angle. And that's probably a good thing. Enlarge the wheel. I thought we'd done that already. No. Oh, I see. Yeah. No, give me, something fairly modest like that. Yeah. More wheel hub. Yeah. More wheel hub length. Yes. I want size on that. It's going to look absolutely killer. Right. Give me these. Now make these work with what you've got on the front. Well, I think we're there, aren't we? No, we are not there. All right, increase the tyre width. Yeah. How beefy do you want these back wheels? To the point that they're almost touching the body. All right, I think you're there. I think I'm there too. Right, okay, yeah. Increase the sidewall height. You know it. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, that's a good patch you've got going on. It looks ridiculous. No, it does not look ridiculous. It looks great. All right, bring the rims out a smidge. Yep. What are we doing next? Rim offset. Yep. Bring them in. No, we can't. We can't offset at the back because the body's in the way. It is not a tractor. When I build a tractor, you will know it. Enlarge the wheel. Ah, that's a tractor. Right. There you go. Give me that. Yep. Enlarge the hub, of course. I want the biggest hub ever. Make it pointy. Okay, right. That's what it looks like, and it's going to dominate on the track. Now then, let's add some bits that really make a difference. Door handles, don't need them. Exhausts, I think we're going to need a few. Yes. Jake, it is not chitty chitty bang bang. Thanks for the £2, but it is not chitty chitty bang bang. Oh no, I'm going to have to fight the exhaust system. Yeah. How about that? Well, that's just all wrong. All right, well, delete it then. Do it again. All right, that, and this time, slap it on the other side. That, I still don't like it. No, I hate it too. Okay, all right, give me this. Mirror this. I want exhausts. Hey! There you go. Right, okay, right. Yeah. Now, I want to move it. You can tilt it. Oh! Yes! Oh, now yeah. That's, you get 2 cylinders per exhaust, and that's a selling point. Yeah, golden. Right, do you want to... Oh, that's controversial. It is. I don't like it. No, it looks like tentacles. Straighten them back up. Yeah. That's it. And you see, because they're splaying out at the back, it's going to give us a lot more stability. Do you want them longer? No. Do you want them a bit shorter? Yeah. I mean, come on. There is room for subtlety in what we're doing here. Since when? Lower? No. There you go. No, they're good. I like them. It's novel, and it doesn't look too much like tendrils. Time to play. Can you make the front bumper sit in the middle of the car? Well, there we go. Right, that is about there. Sit. Hoorah! Okay, we've got a front bumper. Make it bigger. Yep, because we're going to be bumping into stuff a lot. And give us a little bit more width, because I want to protect my wheels. There, yeah, nice. This is all looking good. Length, no. A bit of curve, maybe. I think rounding more than curving is the way to go. Oh yeah, that's super. What about height? Yeah, splay them a little bit. Perfect. Right, and then placement. No. You're done, right? Okay, that's the front bumper's done. Grills, yes. This one, sure, why not? Oh, there's another one. Look. Okay, let's have that. Why is it there rather than being on a separate? Doesn't really matter. You know where I'm putting this? Where? Over here. I don't think it's going to let you. Also, I got some bad news. Oh no. Oh, I'm afraid so. Oh no. Oh yeah. By trying to put the grill on the side of the car, please hold. Knackers. Okay. Not only that, but also I have a feeling that there is no such thing as autosave. We'll see. Maybe we got lucky. Yep. It's alright. It's only 90 minutes of gameplay gone. That's fine. Would you like to start the main tutorial? Would you like to not crash this time, please? I mean, okay. It's on me. I was endeavouring to put a grill on the side of the car. Okay, hold on, wait. Last save point was... Hold on, everyone. I think we're going to be okay. If it auto-saved, then it all is forgiven. But I will have lost the design, which is very sad. All right, I've got the money. All right, we're back. Hold on. Push that. There you go. I got to press the everything's broken button, which I don't do very often, apart from when everything's broken. Yeah. Go to the R&D department. Oh, actually, back her up and just make sure that we haven't got... Yeah, there we go. We are ready. Okay. All right. Okay. design. Ah, sad face. Yeah, I know. That was really coming on. Yeah, it really was. All right, design the body. We'll come back and tweak that in a minute. You go off a pre-design. No. Oh, I can't bring myself to do any of these ugly things. Oh, what's that? Yeah. Oh, get out of my eyes. All right. That's all right. Right. Yeah. You didn't select the car type. Good point. Well made. It's not a flipping coupe. No, you can't have a serious racing car that's a coupe. All right, what have we got here? Yeah. Anything even remotely close to what I want. No, they've all got fenders, look. Oh, no. All right, okay. All right, fine. So we do it the hard way, but faster and with less colour commentary. Okay, all right, let's go. All right. Sorry about that, but it's important that we get this right. You know, it's desperately important that we get this right. Right, that was that. Yeah, cabin, location. Oh yeah, well, that was right in the middle, wasn't it? Yep. Because that's where you want your drivers. Shrink the window and then remove the window. Remove the window. Removed the window. Doors, no. Seats, no. Don't need to change any of that. The front, we made the front a little bit wider, if I recall correctly. No, you made it longer. Oh yeah, that's the kind of thing I'd do. Like that. And then you enlarged it a smidge. I did. Okay, good. The grille enclosure. Yeah, we wanted lots of grille enclosure. Fenders don't bother. Bumpers don't bother. Right, next. Rear. Right. Enlarge width. No, not on the fenders, on the trunk. And it was just a little. Right, there you are. Good. Right, next. Wheels. Yeah. Slap those on. Bring the width in. Yep. Done. Right, and then these ones. Oh, wait. Click. Reduce the width. Yeah, and they're done too. Right, and then back to the tyres and whatnot. It's okay. I can once you've done it once, it's it's relatively easy to do it again. Right, increase the tyre width. Yes, but you want to be front on for that. That's too wide. I don't know. I think it looks great. I think the Hot Wheels variant is going to sell particularly well. Sidewall height. Yep. Profile, yeah, sidewall height, just a little bit, not so much. I think last time you may have gone too far on the sidewall height, and therefore let's take this opportunity to build it a little bit nicer. Shrink the wheel, enlarge the wheel, no. Okay, enlarge the hub, yeah, and the length, yeah, done. Rear wheels. Hello there. Right, okay, and start with the width. Yeah, it needs to be just slightly more beefy than the ones on the front. And then up the sidewall. Oh, yeah. And then a smidge on the rim width. Yep. Okay. Rim offset. Oh, not so much as you'd notice. Shrink anything? No. Enlarge? Oh, yeah. Good. How you feel about that? Moderate. Close enough. Next up, we want the exhausts. Right. Came up with a system on this. We're going to mirror it. And Borg has chucked £2 in as testimony to the autosave. Thank you, Borg. Much appreciated. That's very decent of you. All right, shrink them down. Oh, I see. Look, I actually quite like that now. You're not going to splay them out to the side this time. That's lights. Okay, all right. There you go. There you go. More or less how you had it before. Keep it. Let's move on. Okay, what were we playing with then? It was grills. That's where. Oh, you'd done the front bumper. Stick the grill. Now this is just a thought on my part. On the grill.
Hey.
What do you think? Yeah, I think that's probably got it. You reckon? No. Elsa. Hello, Elsa. How's it going? How about one central front tyre? Now, look, you saw what happened when I tried to put a grill on the side of the engine bay. It was decidedly unimpressed with my jocularity, and it went, "Oh no, we don't do that here." And I went, "Oh, okay, sorry then, sorry about that." Yeah, can I not make you a little bit taller? You know, some kind of 3-dimensional, or at least 2-dimensional, widthy, thickeny. There you go. That's the business. All right, stick that about there. I want to move it now. How about that? Well, that's ominous and wrong, but we can work with it. Oh, yes. I just want it up a little bit. No, that's rotating it. I want it to move up vertically. I want it to move on the Y axis up. Okay, well, maybe you'll find it. Thickness. Yes, I still want it high. I want it up. Placement. That's back. That's your Z axis. I want the Y axis, and I want it up. I want to cover this bit. I will accept it as is, but I won't be thrilled about it because it looks jolly pleased and rather sinister. You could try clicking the button again. Oh, okay. All right, okay. All is not lost. About there. Not quite. Down a little bit. There you go. Right. Is it moulded? It is moulded. Oh, yeah. Oh, crikey. Oh, that's looking absolutely terrific. I'm gonna play with this just to see if it looks any better. It doesn't, so we'll leave it alone. Humdinger. All right. Okay. Yeah. Done with that. Let's stick a. We definitely need a front bumper now to protect other people from us. Right. About here. Yep. Do you want to monkey with that at all? I do. It's far too far away from the car. If you were to round it, it might not. If you were to curve it, yeah, I suppose. Yeah, no, wait, and then width. Yeah, give it some more width. Still a very, very long way from the front of the vehicle. That's to let people know that it's in the way. Two grills, one on top of the other. I've already done that. McBall spot. I did that in the last episode. That's a bad boy. Yeah, needs more camber. Oh, were that I could adjust. You can adjust the camber. It does mean messing around with the wheels, though. Oh, gosh, that's tempting to do. All right, hang on. No. Not for a racing car, but for a street car, I might do a little bit. I might do a hot hatch where it's got the level of camber you would expect to see on the kind of car that a 19-year-old drives when he gets home from his job at home base and invests all of his money in Halfords on whatever he can get his hands on. Right. Now, this being a racing vehicle, doesn't need two mirrors. All right, it only needs to have one on this side. No auto mirror, thank you. So that he can see the car is just passed. Huh? Nothing's coming past it on the other side. I tell you that for nothing. Right, and we'll make it little. Yes. For, aerodynamics. Done. All right, and then what else? Tail lights. Well, we don't brake, so let's not bother with those, but we will have some headlights. Right, okay. Now, how are you going to make these super effective? All right, try it there for starters. That is not going to work for us. No. All right, delete them. All right, try again. Can we park them on top of the bumper? It's about all it's useful for. Well, like that. Yes. Okay, you know what else? I know exactly what you want. I want another 3 or 4 sets. Oh yeah. Oh baby. Yeah, that's great. Yeah. Bit longer. Yeah. All right, clone them. All right, and then stick them there. No, it's not done anything. What if I were to now? Yeah, there we are. All right, stick them back there. Yes. All right. Again. Oh yeah. All right. Okay, and then stick them about there. No, bit further. Bit further. Bit further. There you go. Because when we're coming up behind another vehicle, that is psychological warfare. Because when you flash them, you see, it doesn't just go high beam, low beam, high beam, low beam. It strobes in and out like a Cylon attack ship, and that's going to completely put the flipping frighteners on whoever it is that we're driving against. I will put a brake light on, simply because it would be rude not to. Right, tail lights. 1 times? Yeah. Auto mirror? No. This one? Yeah. In the middle? Oh, yeah. Okay. How big do you want it? Pretty small. Like that. There you go. One little brake light, because we don't need it to be any bigger, because we're not going to be using it very often. You said that last time. I know, it's still funny, though, if you say so. Height. What, one brake light on an eye stalk coming out of the back. It's weird. I know, maybe it's a design that will catch on. You don't know. It could do. Right, is there anything else we need? Vents. Oh, yeah, that's what I tried to do. Yeah. Should we try again? Yeah, as long as it doesn't break. There you go. It would be nice if they were the other way. I'll delete them. All right. Spin the car around the other way. Yeah. Grab them. Yeah. Place them. Be good if they were around the other way. All right. Okay. Delete them. All right. Spin the car around the other way. Yeah. And place them. It'd be good if they were around it. You, their vehicle, have an attitude problem. Right. We'll just in there. Just because that says built for speed. If nothing else about this said built for speed, that says built for speed. Yeah. I love it. That's it. We're done here. Right, I'm done with this. No, you're all good. You got anything else that I really feel I need? Windshield wipers? Don't have a windshield. Do you want them anyway? Tempting though it may be, no. Right. Paint. Now, we need this in our official team colours. Yeah, you should be worried. Metals. Yes. Metals are going to be black. Okay. Yeah. That's it. That's good. Yeah. Yeah. What about these rims? I don't think those rims are metal. Well, what are they then? Something else. I see. Yeah. The seat's made of metal? I don't believe so. Well, why did we just paint them black then? I don't have all the answers. Right, paint. Yeah. Paint it white. Is that what passes for white in these places? No. All right, stuff white. What colour? Pick one of those and paint it. Right. Action purple. No. Okay. Something that, just British Racing Green? No. British Racing Green only really bright? No. British Racing Green only, traffic light? No. I'll find a colour I like in a moment. Hold on. Dirty brown. Yes. There we go. It is a dirty brown racer with dirty brown alloys. Squeaky. And then, what about the headlights here? What about the radiator? Why is this radiator still flipping whatever colour that is described as? Because you haven't coloured it in yet. What's it made of? Uncolourable. Default only. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No. Well, I mean, I'm feeling it. Let's change up the plastics and whatnot. Is it a plastic radiator? No. But having yellow seats feels rather sporty. Does it? No. No. Have you got like a leopard print? That would suit me. Try that. That's particularly violently horrible. What about this? No. What about, there's something to that. I wouldn't necessarily couple it with the brown. You understand? Obviously, the only reason we're doing this is because this is the last time we'll see this vehicle. We will never see it again, and therefore I'm taking my time to appreciate it and bask in its splendid magnificence. And it is splendid and magnificent. Yeah, you know what? I'm happy with that. That'll do. Yeah. I think that actually looks quite classy. Yeah. You need a name for this. Yeah, I probably do. Finished? Yeah. Save the vehicle name. This is going to be the racer. Right. Save. And because that's just for local save if I want to start monkeying with it again. Okay. It's going to, project cost is 1.5 million. Okay, what's the upper limit on that? The quality can go quite a lot higher. Yeah. Okay, it's got the track buster. Yeah, it's got the thrust puppy. It's got the crank box. Sweet. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'll have the name. I'll have the name before you know it. Do you want to spend 2 million on this? Yeah, I think that'll probably do the trick. Okay. Do you want to make it more complicated? Yeah, maybe a little bit. It's 18 months to make it. What does that get us? Safety and dependability and a bit of luxury. Don't care. All right, okay. Well, no, actually, no, I care a little bit. I care that much. Jake says, not chitty chitty bang bang. It looks mean from the front. It's mean all over the place. And, yeah. I'm just going to keep footling until I'm pleased with it. Yeah, what can we get for 16 months rather than 17? A little bit less luxury. Oh, I don't care about luxury.
Hey!
No, why would you? No, it's not a luxury car. It's a speed monkey. Right. All right. What do we know? What animals are speedy? Yeah. Okay. Got it. Okay. All right. You need something better than that. Okay. All right. Well, if it's not one of those, what is it going to be? It's going to be the. Okay. Right, there you go. It's the Big Talk Rocket Slug. And the trim level is Terror. Okay? I can't have 3 R's there. No. It's got the Terror trim level. And I love it. It's going to take 17 months to develop. Fine. Good. Yes. Mean Grills. That's quite good. That's very good. Good pun. I like it. No. I approve. That's a good name. Right. 17 months. 17 months. What shall I do for 17 months? Make some more cars? Sell some more cars. Oh, yeah, I suppose. Yeah, get that going. All right, St. Louis is now cranked up to the max. Yep. Detroit is currently... It's not kicking out as many cars as I might like. All right, well, go and hit Detroit with a mallet and see if it starts performing better. Okay. All right. Oi, Detroit. I've got my mallet. Do you feel like performing better? Recondition, 80 grand. Do it. No. See, the accept button is not there this time. That's the scrap button. But that's where the accept button always lives. Yeah, I know. Apart from this time, where it's the scrap button. That's a terrible idea. Yeah, I know. That's the kind of thing that you should test for. Yeah, well, there it is. Right, yeah. Redesign of factory production is all good. Hang on, do that. Do this. Assign, thank you. Right, and then do a quick check-in on the Detroit here. Factories, yeah. Production, yeah. That, yeah. Crank it down, yeah. Crank it up, yeah. Crank it up, yes. There you go. Right. Super. I don't know. Did we run out of anything in our last month? Let's have a quick check. Could go for a few more superfluous. We've got loads in stock. We made loads of money. And therefore, throw it to the wolves. Oh, right. Hold on. Research is complete. Production's on optimize. I've fixed that. Let's go. We're away. We made 166,000 of your dollars. We're now making 1.2 million in vehicle sales. Nice. The new offices are paying off. We are producing more superfluous and creteens than we need to, and still making 160,000 profit every month. Okay, talk to me about marketing. Let's start getting it going. Right. Okay. So if we now go news, can you click the? No, that's all forms. Newspapers. Yes. Right. Let's give that 134. Apply it here. Apply it everywhere. Super. Billboards. Let's go to a little bit of, I don't know, maybe that much. Apply it here. Apply it everywhere. Good. And then let's talk to ourselves about magazines. We're all about lifestyle, so we'll apply it here. Apply it everywhere. There you go. That's it. Now you're talking. Sporting events. No. Radio. Yes. Radio's not available yet. Well, we could get ahead of the curve then. All right. Sporting events. Very expensive, but yes, go local sports team. How much? About how much? Apply it here. Apply it everywhere. Good. Excellent. Smashing. We're done. Next month, go. Tick-tock, tick-tock. Blah, 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 blah. Where are we, incidentally? 1912. Well, nothing important happens worldwide in 1912, so that's okay. We are down a little bit on cash this month, but only because we've paid $265,000 in tax. Our marketing budget's now 25 grand. Fine, we would have been in profit were it not for the tax bill. Well, if that were true, this month we would be in profit. We are. We just made 240k. Hey, more than enough. Do you want to be researching something else? I probably could do. Yeah, we've got 14 months till the new touring car. We're going to... I mean, everyone keeps saying, make some kind of military vehicle. Ah, yes. Yeah. The only problem with the marketing there, Calvin, is it takes months and months and months and months and months of marketing before it starts to bite, and it stops working the second you stop spending on it. Which is why I am reluctant to do that. Now, I could put together a pickup truck that uses my proper bad. But what have I actually got? Engines. We got the transitory monkey. That'd go in a pickup truck, right? Okay. Design, yeah. Vehicle, yes. Assisted, sure. Give me I want a van. A van. Okay. Simple design, yeah. Simple style. Unit pricing, moderate. Okay. Front engine rear. We're not putting the track buster on a van. You mad people. But the short boy is an interesting idea. Yes. Try it. Yeah. Yeah, because you could go to short boy. You could put a really cracking engine in that. I have done. I put the transitory in there, which is cheap as chips. Great miles to the gallon, not very fast. Doesn't need the slapper. The transitory is just fine. Okay, I'll keep it with the crank box. We're happy here. Yeah, you know what? I think we might be onto something. Right. 5-speed transmission would be nice. It's too early for a 5-speed transmission, particularly when the cars, only a few of them have got more than like 30 horsepower. I mean, my racing car's only got 100 horsepower. So there seems to be precious little point. Right, we're going to go off an existing design. Are we? No. I want to design my own. Right, okay. Well, it's going to be a boxer then, isn't it? Yep, let's go. To the body designer. Right, how tall is it? Tall. The frame? Deep. Yeah, deep. Okay. The roof? Curve it? Do you think maybe it might be a bit toppy? I think it might be. Can we widen our frame a little, do you think? Perhaps. It feels a little bit slender as far as vans are concerned. Flatten the roof. Oh, goodness me. What about the height? Apparently, increasing the height reduces the height. Interesting. The length. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, because it now looks like a flat cap on a van. All right, no. Let's drop the height. There. That's it. You see, now it's a peaky blinder. Super. Right. Anything else you can do? I can slant the rear. Don't know what that means, but I think I might enjoy doing it. Slant it. Oh, yeah. Good. Oh, I'm feeling very pleased about this. Shrink the side step? No. Ubiquity's all important here. Good. Yes, I'm done with that. Right, talk to me about the cabin. The location of the cabin, that's their steering wheel. The location of the doors, open? Yep. It's a UPS van of its age. Talking about the front, enlarge the front? Yes, because it's got to have a big engine. Longer? Let's not get carried away. Grill enclosure. Yeah. Bevel it as much as you possibly can. What about your old fender width there? Yes, because it's going to need very large tyres. Because this is obviously, it's built for the everything. Rear fenders, flare them. And the cargo centre, widen it. Yeah, what about length? Lengthen it. That's a van. Yep, stick a platoon in the back of that, and they'll go and attack whatever you like. Asda, probably. Right, okay, so that's yeah, we're done on that. Right, give me the tyre situation. All right, we'll go for some here. Yeah, done. All right, we'll go for some here. Now the challenge is going to be, can I get a double axle situation at the back or not? I doubt it. I mean, you can do that, but it's going to look absolutely stupid for starters because it's not in the right place. Yeah, never mind. Boop, 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 boop. No. No, what? I have two little wheels back there. No. All right, no, give up on it. It's a beautiful dream, but it's not going to happen. All right, okay. So now we'll go down and we'll put the tires on. This can have fashionable but slick. What does that mean? Whatever you think it means, that's what it means. All right, beef that out to about the. Oh, look at that! Just outside the fender width. Super. Right, what about this? No, keep it in the fenders. Right, I'm okay with it brushing up against the top of it. It'll keep the tyres clean. All right, the rim width, you know that needs work on. Yeah, okay, yeah. Just about it. That's got about perfect clearance. Like that. Just flipping marvellous. I don't need to play with any more of it. Hold on, I've got to play. I'm going to make the hub larger. There you go. How's that? Yeah. I'm done with those. All right. Stick some more on the front. All right. Okay. What's the plan with this one? See what we did at the back? Yeah. Same again, more or less. What are you talking about? You talking about having all the wheels using the same tyres? No, I mean, come on. We've got standards. Don't get carried away. We don't want it so people can rotate their tyres. So no. Give me more rim. Yeah. Okay. You're going to need a little bit smaller wheel overall, like that. Oh, that will navigate those tight, winding, curvy city street. Look at that! I'm loving this beast. He's an absolute honey. Right, yeah, okay, done with you. And then mirrors. You need a lot of them, because obviously, if I can't see my mirrors, neither can you, because I haven't got any, because they've fallen off. You know, those mirrors don't actually allow you to see round the back. No, but you see, those are the mirrors that enable me to see the ground. No, that's not what it's doing. That's not what it's doing. The big torque funky truck stop. I see what you're endeavouring to do there. You're playing the cannon. That's nice. Okay, right. Okay, that is so that you can look at your passengers. We're going to need a separate set over here. This is so that you can review what's going on when you've got, because otherwise you'll end up with urchins nicking all of your business out of the back seat. So you've got to have some that are actually able to clock the back of the vehicle. That's important. Should probably make those a little bit thicker. Yeah, because they're sticking out, so they need to be more robust and possibly a little larger. There you go. Right. Now, if you can't see my mirrors, I can't see you, and therefore you can't hold me accountable when I knock you off your bicycle. And then we'll have one that is not mirrored over here. All right, that's just a vanity mirror. Yeah, just a vanity mirror there, just for the sake of having it. Super. All right. Good. Yes. And what's the next very important part that we're going to add? Well, the grill, obviously. Okay, right. For this one, I think something stately like that is going to suit us down to the grounds. Do you line up along the centre there? Just about. Stately. Stately is the word. Right. Make it a bit bigger. Make it a bit bigger. Like that. Well, it's got a lot of work to do, so a big radiator is very important. What about the width? I don't think we need any wider. I think you can probably actually just leave that alone. I think that's what's the slant? That's wasting it. No, W-A-I-S-T-I-N-G, not W-A-S-T-I-N-G. Yeah, giving it a waste. You see, show the cap. Totally. Got the cap on the van. Got a cap on the radiator. This is all about cap. Yeah, I would say actually I already know what this is called. Yeah, and you can probably get there. Based off the information I've presented to you in the last minute, you know what this is going to be called. So I await your judgment in the chat there. One exhaust, yeah. one exhaust. Okay. Make it bigger. Yeah, it's got a lot of work to do. Is that maybe a bit too big? It does rather look like it's having problems. Okay. Right, okay. The Big Talk Peninsula Transport Van. That's not bad, but no. There you go. Shrink it. Yeah. Take it and make it a bit shorter. Yes. There you go. Make it a bit lower. No. Make it a bit depther. Yeah, there you go. Sits about there. All right, here we go. The big cap. The flat cap. The Caprica. I say it. They ain't no, but good. Good effort. Yes. Okay. Andy Cap van. Yeah, the big clunky. The Vandy Cap. Vandy Cap's not bad. The Caputo. Madcap Mac. Yeah, see. Yeah. I mean, these are all good suggestions, but wrong. No. I mean, we're coming up on the roaring 20s soon. I mean, 8 years, so we might never get there. But, you know, theoretically, we're coming up in that direction. And therefore, I want to be able to tap into the lucrative organised crime market. Oh, I think adding these headlights has helped even more. Ah, dear. No, I have my limits, and that won't be. I mean, having 5 mirrors, that's one thing. Having headlights that are bigger than the car, that's something else. The Captan, the Colonel Troop Carrier, the Mad Hatter, Cappy McCapface. Oh dear. Maybe add a rear door. Nah, it doesn't need it, Sean. It's just for show. The Box Talk, the Capitalism. Nice. Big Talk Bowler, the Capricorn. Yeah, the Mag Kappa. Yeah. The Capone. Diedrich is closest yet. Very good. Right, okay, yeah. Right, height, no. Shrink it a little bit. There you go. We've gone overboard on mirrors. We don't need to go overboard on headlights on this one. We do need a hood ornament, though. And it's going to be this bird of freedom and cleanliness. Where have you put that? Just randomly. No, wait. It should live up here. Oh, it's the golden eagle of deliverance. The deliverance. That would be a good one. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that's what I'm going to call it. This is the deliverance. I was going to call it the Capo di Tutti Kappa, you see. Means the boss of all bosses in Italian. And it's got lots of mafioso references in there. Admittedly, it's not that funny, but at the same time, it's kind of cool. So there's that length. Oh, crikey! Oh, I love this. Yeah, no, great. No, I don't show me any more options. That's all the options I need. We haven't got bumpers on there yet. I'll tell you, the way it's going, I don't think we need them. I think we're golden. Single strand bumper. Okay, yeah, all right. You've got to give the skateboarders something to hang on to, I suppose. Make it a bit bigger. Maybe not. Width? No. Reduce width? Yeah, there you go. That's it. It's just a tow bar for skateboarders and errant snow shoe users. Potentially. Right, give me the tail lights, and then I think we can probably call this one about crispy. Yeah, tail lights. Yep. Keep it basic. Well, I think that would be a first. If you could bring them in a little bit, that would be good. I don't think I can. They appear to be on eye stalks. Or if they're on eye stalks, we'll stick them out the top like that. Wait. All right, hang on. I'm waiting. What are you going to do? I want to do this. No, I don't. All right, don't do that. I want it to do... Yeah, there we go. Right, just bring them back in. Yeah, then flip it. Doesn't appear to have done a whole lot. No, it really doesn't. All right, come on. Rotate. That's not rotating the way I want at all. No, I wanted them upside down. You've got to give me more control over the organisation of these things. Just kind of go, oh yeah, that's the way I want to move. No, I wanted them upside down so I could dangle it off the back of the... Where's it pointing now? Just upwards. Hey! Fine. Well, then we'll have them pointing upwards. Like some kind of pointing upwards machinery. Right, we're ready for paint now. Now, every good van needs to stand out. Not that much. It looks pretty good in purple. Yeah, I know. That blue's quite pleasant. It is quite pleasant. Yeah. All right, I'm in with the blue. Let's go for. Oh, hold on. What else can we paint down here? Can I paint anything with this? Anything at all? Any of you want to get painted? No, none of you can be painted. All right. What about the glass? Tint it. Yeah, I want it basically nighttime. Yeah. Right, yeah. The glass, leather, and plastic go black. There you are. Right, and then to metals, which go black. All right. What about the rims? If the rims are not made of metal and they're not made of something paintable, what are they made of? Are they made of wood? In which case, why are they not a wooden colour? Riddle me that. There you go. That all looks... Yeah. Right, what about your golden eagle? Well, golden, obviously. There you are. That's freaking perfect. I just need to be able to put some signage on the side. Well, you can't. Oh, hang on. That needs to be black. This needs to be black. No, your exhaust pipe has to be exhaust pipe coloured. Dag-nammit. Okay, all right, fine. We are finished here. All right, and this is van. I'm only saving it in the event that that everything goes to pot and so on. Right. Okay. So what are we looking at here? Quality of 44. That's pretty solid. What if we were to... Ooh, the quality really shoots up if I splash out a little bit more on design style. Material costs are £1,000. Yeah. Isn't this just supposed to be cheap to sell to the military, though? Do we even know if they want one? Who cares? Does 14 miles to the gallon. It'll run on just about everything. The power rating is completely garbage. Oh, what about what about better cargo storage? No, I think you're going to be out of luck on that. Okay. You can get a little bit more cargo storage if you ramp the expense up. I don't want to ramp the expense up. All right. Well, get the quality to a level where you think, yeah. But before you get to the point where you think, bit pricey. All right, 1,100 quid each. They cost to make. Project cost is 700 grand, and it is called the Deliverator. Yeah, Deliverator. I need more characters to name the trim level because I want to call it the Deliverator Golden Eagle because it's got on the top of it. But it just trim should be World War One. Not in this colour, I would say. Although saying that, it is French. Given the blue that we're using, but even then, I don't think that's it. I think it needs what sort of trim is it? I don't, or fundamental. See, that's a great name for a trim, but can I call it that? No. In that case, it's the Fundy, the Deliverator Fundy. In fact, this is the Deliverator Cynicism. No. That what you could call it the Deliverator Sinai. No, don't limit me on the number of characters because this is important to me in many ways. Build it. Good. Right, I'm going to go for my half-time break. Hold on, what we got? We can use new technologies. An H layout. Oh, okay. And then there's more details going on there. I'll do one more month just to leave you where things are. There we are. Made 144 grand despite having 2 vehicles in production. Yes, bruv. We missed out on Volador sales. Deary me. Can't have that. To Chicago. Yeah. Volador. Yeah. You're already cranking out maximum. Golly, Margaret, that's not good enough. Okay, all right. Anybody doing high quality work? Because if you are, I'm going to switch you over on a low quality work and pump out some more. We must pump out more vehicles. All right, fine. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. I'll leave you with this. Oh, music volume. Yeah, this is going to get you in the mood. Right, I'll leave you something to read. Let's go with the vehicle review. Come here. Tiny little text of the bad boy CXV Zesty. Go and get yourselves a drink. I'll be back in a minute. Let's go to about there. Right. Oh, well, obviously you've got to add the game over onto your AFK window. Hang on, I'll have it fixed for you in a sec. There you go. Do a bit of that. Do a bit of this. Drop it to the right place, which is about there. Then do this. Right, everything's fine. Now mute your microphone and clear off. I see. So when you click away from the window, the music stops. What good is that? Now click here. No, wait. Mute your microphone. Right then, ready up your weather reports, please, team. Anytime you like. As soon as you're ready. Sorry for this slightly extended break there. Herself isn't well, so I was looking after her. Right. There you go. This is Christoph Gluck's Ballet Suite numbers 1 and 2 that you've been enjoying here, and I hope that's kept you suitably amused in your off time. You're welcome. I'll tell you what. While I'm doing the weather, I'll also roll forward a few more months. Let's go, because we've got new stuff coming in. There we go. It's partly cloudy and -8 degrees following the ice storm here in Halifax, Nova Scotia. Thank you, Sean. Southeast London was actually sunny for once today. Bluefield, Virginia, it's currently 24 Fahrenheit, which is -4.4 degrees centigrade. It's 49 in Colorado Springs, and the snow's melting. Tim, you chucked 20 quid in a bucket, you cheeky blighter. You always do that while I'm away. It is 27 Fahrenheit and sunny in central Kentucky. It's 49 Fahrenheit and crystal clear in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. Isle of Butte, cold and dull. St. Ival, it's 40 Fahrenheit, cloudy and windy. It's windy and dry in Potton in Bedfordshire. It's Knoxville, it's 37 degrees and sunny, which is Tennessee. It's Newark, it's 8 degrees, cloudy and breezy with outbreaks of rain. It's -17 centigrade in Kilpisjärvi in Finland, a little bit overcast, and hoping to see the northern lights again if the cloud breaks properly. It's hellishly windy in southeast Essex. Can confirm the wind. Fortunately, bought a new fence, so that's not a problem. Let's go. It's 10 and cloudy in mid Cornwall, flipping windy, cold, and also sunny earlier in southwest London. In Leeds in West Yorkshire, it's cold and rainy, pretty warm while sat on the radiator, says Wayne. It's 4 centigrade in Didsbury, which is in the West Midlands. But this one, though, is north of Calgary. It's Newcastle upon Tyne. It's raining and cold. Didn't want to go outside, says Calvin. It's 11 degrees and wet and rainy in Bristol. In Harnessand, it's -10. Snow will start in about an hour, and I hate snow, says Laudrian. It's 51 Fahrenheit, slightly overcast in Western Washington, the state. East Coast UK, it's a bit nippy. 9 Fahrenheit and windy in Grand Forks, North Dakota, with a fresh coat of snow. Brussels, it's 8 centigrade and very stormy. -4 centigrade or 25 Fahrenheit and sunny in Evansville, Indiana. Johannesburg is a love cloudy. It's either lovely and cloudy or it's just cloudy, but there's some love in the air as well. 16 centigrade. Wet in the Welsh valleys. No, wait, that's the tears of all the locals. It happens. Wet, wild, windy on the Yorkshire coast. It's 9 centigrade. It's raining again and 8 degrees with a gale, says Robin. We don't know where Robin is. I'm sure he'll fill us in due course. Alicante in Spain, it's light rain, 5 centigrade. In northern Indiana, it's currently -7 centigrade, which is 19 Fahrenheit, sunny with light winds. In Madison, Wisconsin, it's -6 degrees centigrade and sunny. It's the warmest it's been in almost a week, although tomorrow looks absolutely balmy. It's lashing it down in Skipton in North Yorkshire. It's sunny and -6 in Fargo. Oldham, it's 9 degrees, raining as usual. -17 and snowy in Saskatchewan. It's currently moist and windy in Lyngby in Denmark. Nottingham, it's 9 centigrade and raining. Omaha in Nebraska, thank you, is 54 Fahrenheit, 12 centigrade. It's wonderful February weather. 5 centigrade, windy and rainy in Gothenburg in Sweden. I scrolled and everything's gone to pot. Where can I pick up from? Oh no, you've got a long way to go. Crikey, people are really buying into the weather report. I might need to get these submitted in advance for when I get my magnet board. I lost money this month. But look at it, that's because you're spending 216 on R&D now. It is, wait... We did Omaha. Yeah, we've done Gothenburg. Here we go. Of the 4 seasons, it's cold and wet winter in Cornwall. It's meh in Staffordshire, as usual. Toasty 9 degrees centigrade in Peterborough. It's 31 centigrade in Adelaide in South Australia today. I've been up all night long with the crickets. There's one in the bedroom and it's noisy. It's 23 Fahrenheit or -5 and overcast, about an hour west of Detroit, Michigan. It's dark, windy, 8 centigrade, and it's a bit rainy in The Hague. UK, drizzle, depression, dark Wiltshire. That's in dark Wiltshire. Arinsal and Andorra is pretty cold, and that's about it. 23 degrees centigrade and raining in Auckland in New Zealand. Linlithgow, it's partly cloudy, 3 degrees. North Arctic Circle, 3 feet of snow, -3 centigrade, raining, slippery roads. Clear skies and truckers here in Ottawa, -14 centigrade, headed for -23 overnight. That's plenty, thank you. 9 centigrade, rainy, cloudy, Warrington. The weather here in the hometown of the mighty Plymouth Argyle FC is a mild 10 centigrade, slightly overcast. Newcastle is 5 centigrade, feels like 1 centigrade, usual British weather here. 15 partly cloudy here in Florida. It's wet, 9 degrees in Cheshire. Okay. Hold on, I've lost you all again. Yeah, just come here. Just scroll better, would you? I've probably got the Dutch weather already, but for me it's bedtime. See you next time, lads, says Hatchie. 9 degrees in Halstead, in Essex, and just been past a bit of fence. Thanks, Animal. No idea in Nottingham. It's gone dark, and I stupidly put my back out, says Andrew. Oh, Andrew, you nana. What's left of the fence is tied down. In Coeur d'Alene, in ID, Indiana. No, it could be Indiana. Idaho. Could be Idaho. Forecast is morning 36 degrees, which will be on the Fahrenheits. Thank you, Michael. Hot and wet. Nice if you are. Well, yeah. We've all been there. Knuckles, thank you. Yeah. No, anyone could quote Good Morning Vietnam. It's there you go. Just wait for it. I'm trying to track down where we're up to. 28 Fahrenheit in St. Louis after a big snowstorm for 2 days. 15.4 in Canberra in Australia. It's I believe they say it's blowing a hoolie. It is indeed, a hoolie is being blown. It's cold and wet outside in Plymouth. Birmingham Airport is 9 degrees centigrade. Thank you very much, T-Bone. The wind is 240 degrees at 13 knots, just in case you're wondering. It's in Devach. Oh, Robin's updated us with where he is. Devach in Holland. Or is it Devash? Could be either. Don't know, but never know. Paddy says it's -4 centigrade and clear in Zurich. Teesside, 7 degrees centigrade, no rain. Mosgiel, New Zealand, 14 degrees, light drizzle. Yeah. The weather report is why we're here. I know, everyone loves the weather report. That's why we keep doing it. In Hailsham in East Sussex, it's wet and windy. New Biggin by the sea, it's 5 squared and mostly cloudy. Thank you, Stephen. It's dark in North Yorkshire. Differently, not Scorchio in Birmingham. Dark, damp, windy. Thank you, Edward. Elzar has chucked a £5 in a bucket. Please give us hellfire love and wishes and hope she feels better soon. I'll pass that on. Thank you. A bit of background music would be nice for the weather. I'm planning something grandiose for the weather report, but I can't let the weather report go on for 20 minutes. It feels excessive. I could do an entire show that is just the weather report once a week that you could all get involved in. 9 degrees in South Lincolnshire, 90% of precipitous water from the sky overnight. 2 degrees centigrade in Aberdeen. In Bartlesville, Oklahoma, it's sunny, 44 Fahrenheit, which is 7 centigrade with light wind. Larne, it's quite chilly, 5 degrees, windy, wet, brrr, cider colder. ID is Idaho, thank you, Elzar. Yeah, wait for it. 7 degrees centigrade and cloudy to clear in Orense in Spain. Thank you. 19 Fahrenheit and sunny in northwest Chicago. It's a great day to build some cars. Madam Google says ID is Idaho. I think we've established ID is Idaho. Yeah. Will I be doing a shipping report later? No, I've done the shipping report before, though. The shipping forecast, I've done it before, and it's great. Right, 12 Celsius tonight in Corfu in Greece. I went to Corfu last year. It was brilliant. Had a lovely time. Corfu reminded me of the 1980s. It was fabulous, and the weather was glorious. There's a comfy 52 Fahrenheit or 11 centigrade San Antonio in Texas. Wait. I think we're almost there, aren't we? It's 10 degrees and windy in Exeter. And that's the weather report. I'll maybe catch one or two more if you're late to the party. But let's get the show on the road, because I've got 9 months till the van's ready. And I've got a little longer than that until my sports car is done. I'm not even going to look at anything apart from this. We can use new technologies. FMR. Oh, fail my radio. And that's super good. Yeah, thank you. Right, crack on. Yeah, maybe do 2 months. No, why do 2? Do 3. All right, there we go. We're moving on. It's 7, partly cloudy in Paris with light west-southwesterly wind. Super. The weather report, we're a jazz band in the 70s. I knew that. That's the thing I knew. 68 Fahrenheit in Riverside in California. Nice. Yeah, good. Okay, we just lost another 16 grand, but I've got 2.5 million in the bank, so I'm comfortable with that. Why though? Why would we be losing money? Because you've got 500 cretins in stock. Okay. Maybe we should make 1 or 2 less of those. You think? Right, to the Cretin Manufactorum. Let's crop that by a lot. Well, how much do you think? Down to 50 will probably do the trick. We need to keep them being produced, but at the same time, we don't want to be building up quite such a backlog. Yeah, up to about a couple of hundred backlog is perfectly acceptable. But any more than that, you start to go steady on. Well, what are you going to do about the superfluous then? Because you're getting a good shake of them being backlogged as well. Yeah, but I think their day is still to come. Do you? Yeah. New contract requests. What are you actually requesting? Could you tell me what you're requesting? No. I'm going to go look at contracts. Let's go and have a look. Yeah, there you go. Right, okay, so to the R&D department, por favor. That's going to be good. It is a bit juddery on screen. You're not wrong. The frame rate appears to have thrown a wobbler. Yeah, in fact, there is quite a bit of... Let me just task manager for a moment and make sure that everything is 5x5. It all seems to be. I might do a quick save and restart. Yeah, there's no reason why it should be performing that bad. No, my little camera in the bottom corner is fine, but the cursor tracking is... Show me the cursor tracking. There you go. It's not terrible. We'll see if it picks up anyway. But I'll do a quick restart probably anyway. Contracts for engines. I make engines. Was I like the contracts tutorial? Nah. Okay, right. Vehicle engine. Neen Racing are looking for an engine with a 600 and at least 122 horsepower. Get out of it. They'll pay 5,000 a unit. Get out of it. No, that's not going to happen. All right, yeah, no. Talk to me about vehicles. Yeah, the Austria-Hungary army. They want anything? Pickup truck. Okay. Full-size sedan, pickup truck, sports car. Yeah. The Danish army. Yes, pickup trucks. They all want pickup trucks. Does anyone want a van? I'm going to make those shortly. Better than a pickup truck because it comes with a roof. Chicago Rental Service wants a limousine. They want a full-size sedan. Boring. You want a luxury sedan? I can't help you. Faversham. Hold on. What's this top bit then? That is military, civilian, or racing. All right. The military, by the looks of it, want pickup trucks or nothing. That's about the size of it. Yeah. Okay. All right. Oh, whoa, wait, ho! The Swedish Army want a van. Yes. And I've got one that's going to be ready by the time they want it. I'll take it. Yeah, I'll do it. the vehicle doesn't have enough torque. Oh, come on. Yeah, it needs 124 nanometers of torque. Well, you're out of luck then, aren't you? Now you're going to have to make do with whatever rubbish you're set up by somebody else. Sell it to the Central Powers? Maybe. We'll see. Yeah. Good. Is the game song playing but muted? That's smart. Yes. Sound effects volume? No, it was. Mute. That was. Yeah. No, mute. No, you're right. I think it is actually playing. Play. Don't play. Okay. Wait. Yeah, which is lovely. Mute. Just stop playing. Don't play. I'm going to turn it off and on again. All right. Hang on. Let me activate the action item. Right. Press the. Would you just please just work with me here? Auto save frequency never. Weird. Well, I must have got lucky with it. Was saving before then. Right. Apply that. Yeah. And then let's exit to OS. Whoa! Whoa! You didn't press save. That could be a problem. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. You sure it'll be fine? I'm sort of sure that it might be fine. How sure are you? And is it going to be fine? Yeah. No, it's nanometers. No, you can keep your Newton meters to yourself, clowns. It's nanometers. They're better. Yeah. Do you want the main tutorial? No, I really don't. Give me that. Yeah. What time did you save? Less than a minute ago. Then we're all good here. There you are. That's it. Okay, we're in. Is it running any better? I don't know. Let the public decide. Okay. Yeah. Right. Good. Let's crack on. I've got 6 months to go until the next adventure moment happens. So we'll do 1 month this time and see where we get to. Cash flow 224. That's better. Well, I rebalanced my production. So we sold 125 of the cretins and only produced 50. Lovely job. Yeah. You missed out on 8 Volador sales. I'm prepared to swallow 8 Volador sales. That's okay for me. Right, let's do 3 months, please. Good. Yes. Yeah, pleased with this. It's all good. Yeah. Right, okay, 284 grand in. We've got 3.2 million in the bank. You know what would be a good thing to do now? What? Raise some more money. Because they will give you really favourable rates at the moment. Yeah, but I don't need any more money. But a new factory might come in handy. I like it, especially while we've got the money. All right, well, you could just improve one of the factories you've already got. I like that too. Where's my St. Louis factory? Here it is. It's in St. Louis. Well, yeah, very clever. Right, recondition. It's at 95%. It will cost me 50. Yep. And upgrade that bad boy. The upgrade cost. Current line's 1. Upgrade line's 4. 3 extra lines for 2.5 million. Seems like a lot. Can I not have better control over this? Medium. Yeah. Minor. Yeah. Redesign. Yes, but that takes ages to do. That's basically just rebuild the whole thing. Well, let's not do that. Let's just pump in an upgrade because that gets us done by the start of 2013. Gets us an extra line for 800k. Like it. Do it. There we are. Upgrade should be done in 2 months. Peachy. All right, that'll help. That will help. I don't doubt that there will be help, and that will be the help that will be. Right, let's move this over here. Lost 100 grand. It's okay. I was expecting that because we're investing in things and stuff, and also this is going to save us a bit of money on our tax bill as well because we're investing. Right. Okay. Yeah. What about expanding to the West Coast? They don't deserve it. Right. Okay. Yearly vehicle sales. The Cretin has done 1,500. Nice. Volador's done 1,200. The Bad Boy has done 1,200. And the Superfluous has done 993. That's not so bad. New component design. It's a new frame called the Backbone. Oh, that's exciting. We can do the sock and we can do the backbone. Yeah, great. We've got some more competition, and the production is unoptimized because I monkeyed with the factory in Detroit. Detroit. Monkey factoring. You sure? I'm not sure. No. You sure it was Detroit? Pretty sure it was Detroit. Try St. Louis, just to be on the safe side. You're making only 40... Oh, there you go. Production's unoptimized. Boop, 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 boop. It is optimized now, as you could hear there from the optimization noise. Right. Yeah? Yeah, we all good? We're all good. How's the money? 3.1 million in the bank. Yeah. 200 grand in R&D. Yeah. Vehicle sales of 1.3 million. Yeah. 1 month till we get a van. And that's the news. Let's go. All right. Now, how much are we going to put the van out? I want this van everywhere. I'm building the Ford Transit of the 19 teens. What are they called, the 19 teens? I don't know. What do we call the 20 teens? The teens. Okay, well, that's good. We might flipping it. OEM parts revenue of 100k. Hello, nurse. That's nice. That's not bad at all. 88 quid in bank interest, because 88 quid off 2 million in the bank. Banks are having a laugh. It was ever thus. It was ever flipping thus. Yeah. All right. Okay. And well, anyway, the van's done. Research complete. The Big Talk Deliverator Fundy is finished. My factory upgrade is done in St. Louis, right on time. And the German Navy is after. I reckon they might want my racing engine. You know. I think there's got to be a possibility of that. I'm going to go check the contracts first, just in case. Just the 1910s. The 1910s. Jim, well done. Thank you. Yes, that's right. Contracts for chassis. Nope. Okay. Contracts for engines. Nothing that I have. Really? Apparently so. Oh, that's the Pirate. All right. What about the Thrusty? No, even the Thrust Monkey is not giving them what they need. Curious. I know. Tell me about it. All right. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. Well, if no one's interested in the finest engine in the world, gearboxes. Yeah. The crank box is no good because it doesn't do enough nanometers. I'm going to keep calling them nanometers, and you can just live with it. Okay. Right. What about aircraft engines? No, nobody wants one. A ship engine? I doubt very much. They want 362 horsepowers. That's quite a lot, isn't it? It is a little bit, yeah. Yeah, okay. All right. Well, look, why don't you try and come up with... How are you going to come up with that amount of horses? We can always research it. We can figure that out. I don't think there's a contract for you at the moment. About vehicles. Someone must want my van. It's lovely. Type, all, type, no. Yeah, no, you can go away. All right. Vehicle, no, you can go away as well. This will turn green if I've got something that they actually want. And I don't, so they won't. It's okay. I don't care. I'm over it. I can live. It'll be fine. It's going to be great. I'm going to make some vans. We're going to make some money off the vans. And that's going to be solid. Anyway, here we are in St. Louis, and the Deliverator Fundy is going into production. How many can we knock out? None. Why is that then? All right, okay, hold on. We've got one production line available. Yes. All right, do some assigning. All right, let's give that a little bit of a tweak. Yeah, assign. Yeah, go. Made the bing noise. Now do that. There you go. Right. Assign that, and then crank that to the... We can knock out 200 of these a month. Loving it. Right, how much should this cost then? The Deliverator Fundy, they're saying 2,300. Okay. It is the latest and greatest, but it is not. Might not be the greatest. Wait for it. Deliverator is not yet in the list. That's just competition. What's the rating on it? I'm going to say it's probably not that great, given that we decided to do it on the cheap. Now, they're saying 2.5 Gs, including everything, but we know that that's wrong anyway. So to be competitive, we can probably get to around, maybe around 1400 would probably do us all right. But let's try for, well, hold on, check the pricing graph. Okay, potential customers in around the 1800, 1900 quid mark. Okay, all right. In that case, we'll kick off at 19.99. Apply to all. Yeah. Now sell a plenty, my little friends, and then we'll get the review. All right, here we go. Yeah, here we go. It's going to be good. It's going to be great. It's going to be good. Made 124k, which means it's not been that great. Okay, and where are we? Right, we sold 40. Yeah, that's maybe not as many as I was hoping. No, it's not. The good news, though, is we are now selling more cretins than we're making. That's good. We're also selling more superfluouses than I'm making. That's good. We are also selling slightly fewer bad boys than I'm making. And that's good. All right, good. All right, that's perfectly acceptable. In fact, we made... Yeah, okay, it's better than I thought. We made 124 grand in profit with 154 being spent on R&D at the moment anyway. So that's going good. When are we going racing? As soon as the racing car's done, Calvin. Pay attention. 2 months. 2 months, mate. 2 months. All right, we'll be good to go in 2 months. 2 months. Yeah. Right, I want to look at a review of my van. Yeah, okay. Here we go. The Deliberator Fundy. Yeah, it's brand new. It's the business. Well, come back. Go away. Yeah, all right. Come here. Speak to me. Wait, no. Scroll over there and then stay there. Let's go. Has Big Talk made one of the best van with the new Deliberator Fundy? How does it stand up against ever-increasing competition such as the Bean and the Calculus? While Van have lost their luster over the last few years, we wanted to see if the Big Talk Deliberator Fundy will spark new life in this segment. We have lots of questions. Let's find the answers. Even though the Big Talk did not design the Deliberator Fundy for it, our first test was on the track right away. We knew this van was an underperformer. Oh, shut up. It does only have 10 horsepower. All right, okay, we can probably skip past that. On the inside, while it certainly does not have the best features or materials, the Big Talk Deliberator Fundy does provide the bare necessities required in a vehicle of this type. No more, no less. As well it should. If you wanted to spend that extra bit, you should have bought a better vehicle. Say what? Was Big Talk wise in this respect? Maybe. But we do think that they could have offered a bit more bang for buck, so to speak. The cramped into Big Talk Deliberator Fundy will leave your passengers' knees permanently attached to their chest. The Fundy's tiny 1,820 litres of cargo and passenger space leaves very little room even for this review. I'm guessing it's a stinker. Conclusion. It's not the greatest van. Heck, it's not even an average van. The Big Talk Deliberator Fundy is mundane. Perfect. That's what I was aiming for because I want to sell it to the military. It's going to be fine. It's going to be fine. Everything about this is going to be fine. And I arguably need to drop the price of it a little bit because I built a stinker. Right. Yeah. Unit total cost is coming down. Okay. Let's drop the price of the... drop the unit price by a ton. See where that gets us. Let's knock it out for that across the board. Thank you. We've got 2 months before we can go racing. It's going to be fine. It's all going to be good. We lost £18,000, which means, or dollars, whichever way you want to look at it, which means I possibly paid my taxes, which I didn't. Okay, what did I do? I reckon you probably built a whole bunch of vans. I built a whole bunch of vans. And you sold 5 more, having dropped the price by 100 quid. Barely seems worth it. Barely seems worth it. It barely seems worth it. Also, sales are down a smidge overall. Okay. All right. Okay. Well, we can tolerate that, but I think we should stop making quite so many flipping vans that nobody wants. Right. Make better vans. What about making no vans? No, it's okay. Look, we're going to make some better vans, right? Because racing cars are coming up and we're going to need to make them. So that's all fine. Sell it to the MOD, wang the price up, and they'll be happy. That was my original plan there, Jim. But I'll be honest with you, they don't seem to be biting on vans at the moment. They're not seeing the benefit. I've built lots of them, true, but they'll continue to sell. You see, that's the main benefit we get there. 78 grand in tax, 40 grand in profit. Okay. There we got 350 vans in stock. Yeah, that's fine. We've got 300 superfluouses in stock. That's fine. I'm going to keep making those, and then at some point I'll stop making them. The Big Talk Rocket Slug Terror is finished. Oh, yes. Right. Now then, let's go racing. But I mean, I'm going to need to put them into production. But it's going to be good. No, you've got to enter one first. Yeah, where do you do that? Setup. Okay, filter. Do I want? No, I don't need to do the tutorial. I'll figure it out. Right. The American Vehicle Association, big lad. Yep. Select the vehicle. It's going to be. We could do it in the van, but I think instead we shall go with the Rocket Slug. All right. And let's give it a budget of £500,000 a year. All right, that should probably do the job. Yeah, okay. Yeah, 21 races. Yeah. I'm feeling it. Yeah, I'm feeling it. Okay. All right. Start that bad boy. 550 grand a year. We're investing. I'm going to need to produce some rocket slugs in order to race that. But that's all set up now, so we're good to go. I've got at least one unfulfilled contract. Yeah, I know. It's going to be fine. Because I'm going to turn them out now. So we'll knock that down. No, we'll knock that down. Thank you. And then, how many of these can I knock out on one line? 185. This is obviously not quite as complex to create as I'd anticipated. I'm going to knock out 20 a month. Right? And now I need to figure out how much to flog it for to the general public. In fact, I'll do 1 month before selling it. You think 6 grand. I think 8. So I'm going to do 1 month just to fulfill the contract. And then we'll start knocking them out at 8 grand a throw. And it'll be good. 261k profit. Yes, bruv. Current construction. Nothing going on in current construction. No research going on. Okay. Maybe we should be doing some research. Mayhap we should. You can make some more cretins if you want to make a little bit more. I don't. Right, we produced 10 of the rocket slugs. We gave 10 to our racing team, and I've got 10 in reserve. There you go, completed the contract. See? Yeah, I've been here before. Right then, the Rocket Slug Terror. Yeah, let's go here, and that lives there. What is the sale price you recommend? Lots of people could buy it if I chuck them out at 500 quid a go. Let me tell you, no, I'm not going to do that. No. The unit cost is 5,000. I'm going to put this out at a very reasonable 9,999. Apply. There you go. Just short 10 grand, guess you're a racing car. Can't say fairer than that. It's going to be good. Yep. It's gonna be an absolute screamer, and hopefully it will win us some races when the season kicks off. Stick this engine in the van. It would make the van unviable, sadly, but there it is. 266 in profit. Nice, and we sold 3 of the Big Talk Rocket Slug. I like it. Yeah, we're not making vans anymore. I've got 5 months worth of sales just sat in there. Yeah. Does the Rocket Slug outperform the Rancorous GL? Well, that's real talk right there. Good. Okay, that's gone well. Obviously, we're going to go and need to see the review. I'm very much hoping it's going to scare the reviewers to death. The Rocket Slug Terror. Over the last 7 years, the touring segment has seen great models, like everybody else. Even the bad ones, like the Syndicate. Has this got smaller? Why am I finding it hard to read? No, I don't think it's got smaller. Yeah, the Big Talk Rocket Slug Terror is immediately the first thing that pops into my head when I think Speed Demon. Yes, babe. It will forever be enshrined in the Hall of Performance Fame. Kids will dream of this car with posters on their walls, and years from now, the touring will appreciate in value. The 425 cubic inch V8 purrs in an erotic sound that makes you want to go put the 102 horsepower blah 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 to work. You should be fearful though, with a 78 mile per hour top speed you'll be addicted to the action. 78 miles per hour. And that's before even blazing up a 19.89 0 to 60. Woohoo! It's a biggie. Yeah. This vehicle is amazing in the turns. I doubt it. There you go. Right, in the long term, on the insides, nothing says you've made it better than owning a Big Talk Rocket Slug Terror. It's a palace on wheels. That wasn't the intention. If it wasn't for the price, we would have thought the Big Talk Rocket Slug Terror was a disposable car. It literally breaks after use. But no, it's not disposable, and that's what makes it all the worse. Yes! Right, so the conclusion. When it comes to touring, there should be only one vehicle to think of. Have you thought of it? Did you read the article? It's the Big Talk Rocket Slug Terror, the best touring I have ever driven. Again. Yeah! Okay, all right. The racing car's only being sold in St. Louis. It's not true. No, it's being sold everywhere. I did hit apply to all. There we go. Right, there's St. Louis. And the Rocket Slug Terror, there you go, is there. Let's just double check. Oh, you're right. I am incorrect. Okay, cool. In that case, apply to. In that case, we're about to start selling these with gusto. Yep, now it's now on sale everywhere. Oh, maybe you should produce some more. You think I actually should produce some more? I should produce some more, shouldn't I? Okay. Well, let's not make them quite as high quality. Let's make them much less quality. Let's start killing the public. Right. Yeah. Because that thing is just unsafe. I invested almost no money in anything useful at all. There we are. It's going to be great. It's going to be great. We're going to win all the races. I'll tell you that for nothing. We made 62 grand. But 1.5 million vehicle sales. Si, senor. We won an award. I can see it poking its head out there in the background. Yeah, we paid 300 grand in tax. That's all right. Yeah, that's okay. And we made 115 of the rocket slugs, and we sold 40 of them. I think maybe we're making too many of them. I think maybe we are making too many of them. Yes, new contract requests. German project Mastiff. Look, I'll sell it to anybody. I don't really care. Well, if any of you want a van, you deleted them all again. Stop being so trigger happy on the delete everything button and get to the awards. Okay. Right. The best van is the Big Talk Deliverator Fundy. Yes! The best touring is the Big Talk Rocket Slug Terror. Woohoo! Are we still in there on the coupe? No. I don't think we ever made it on the coupe. That's true. Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, that's okay. Whoa, what's going on here? Australia. The Heinz Albinson. Heinz Albinson appear to have the whole of Australia to themselves, which is probably quite exciting for them. Yeah. Okay. But we do have 2 of the best cars in the world at the moment. Now, what's the class challenge? Class challenge introduction is 12 of the top Phaetons. We haven't made a new Phaeton in ages. It's rubbish. Yeah, maybe I'll stop by and keep stopping by until we've come up in that. Superlatives, physical character. There we go. The largest engine is in the Big Talk Rocket Slug Terror. Yes. Highest horsepower is the Rocket Slug. The best weight to horsepower ratio is the Rocket Slug. The highest torque is the Rocket Slug. The fastest 0 to 60 is the Rocket Slug. And the fastest 0 to 100 kilometers per hour is the Rocket Slug. But the top speed is owned by the Emperor Omphale. Stuff you, Emperor Omphale, and your empire. I care not for you. the best and only van. Why would you need anything else, frankly? Right. Let's make fewer of those. Okay. Yeah. What do you think? Yeah, that'll do it. Okay. It's a racing car. Well, that remains to be seen. Until racing season starts, we just won't know if that's the case or not. I'm going to make a few more cretins as well, just to keep things lively. Now, I want to get some R&D going. Money's looking fine, but we've got to stay on the design cusp. So I'm gonna knock out a new gearbox, a non-synchronized manual, obviously, 3-speed. No, let's put a 5-speed into action. Yep. Does it need overdrive? I bet it does. And a transaxle. Okay. Why? What's it for? I don't know. Right. The unit pricing expensive. Really? Keep it cheapish. You don't need to go nuts with it. Okay. Max torque. Let's get our max torque up to 200 plus. Yeah. Why? Who are you making this for? All right, hang on. Let's have a look at contracts. Gearboxes. Anybody want a gearbox? No, I don't. I'm not interested. The Gear City Cup, they need something with torque support for 500 nanometers. Oh, no. Yeah, I don't think I can do one of those. Let's have a look. Yeah. All right, and look, ramp all of this up to max. Yeah. Okay, that's the wait. No, thank you. That's the 2-speed. All right. What about 5-speed? 300 nanometers. Yeah. You know how much that upsets people when you say nanometers. I know. Why do you think I keep doing it? Apply that as well. Yeah. 326. That's my max at the moment. Yeah. Why would we make this again? Oh, you know, reasons. I think we could, we can do well out of this. I think 200s of the no monies is probably going to be about right. Yeah, that's 400 quid for the gearbox. That's a bit pricey. Let's give it a bit more torque focus. Yeah, how about that? 300 quid. Yeah, all right, okay. This is good. What did I call the last one? I don't know. Then doesn't really matter, does it? Okay, this is going to be the link switch. Yeah, T5. What's the T stand for? Trouble. Get it to work. Super. Car type, no, it doesn't matter. Should be generic. Should work under generic. Should work under generic. I don't believe it actually locks it in to. Yeah, but you're right. I should have changed it anyway, because these don't actually appear to marry to anything in particular. The crank box, that's what it's for. Yes. The Pirate Ease box and the Pirate T1. The link switch T5. Sounds technical. Probably is technical. Yeah. I'm doing it because even if it is for a compact, if that's what it's for and that's all I can use it for, that's what I'll use it on. So I'm going to keep developing it nonetheless. What else am I going to develop? Something else. Go on in. We got a chassis recently. Yeah, you could do another vehicle. Yeah, I like it. You know what we don't have? We haven't got a sedan. No. What about a pickup truck for the army? Look at the spec thereafter. Oh, you're so boring. Okay, yeah, all right. I'll look for an army spec flipping pickup truck. Right. Contract type, military. Canada Army, they want a pickup truck with 135 nanometers and 50 miles an hour. Yeah. All right, 135, 656. Is that typical? 140, yeah. 140, yeah. Germans want 150. Oh, typical Germans. Yeah, they always want it better. Yeah, I know. All right, 150 will get me just about everyone, but I want to future-proof it as well. So we'll go for 160 nanometers and 700 plus litres of cargo toolage. So let's get to vehicle. Right, yeah. So it's not going to be a coupe. No, it's going to be a pickup truck. Word. And then it's, what are we saying? A front engine rear wheel drive track buster. I think that's excessive, but at the same time, yes, it's also going to be very expensive. This is true. You haven't got anything else as big. Then I guess it's twice as expensive as your next. Yeah. You've gone quite expensive. You're going to forget it. You want a cheap chassis. Cheap chassis. Okay. All right. Now I'm gonna design the business first, and then we'll come back later on and do it better. Right. Make it big. Yeah. Material costs. I'll give you a budget of 350. Oh, thank you, master. Shut up. Backbone frame is good for pickup trucks. Nice. It's not a good choice for vehicle safety. Nobody cares. You sure? Someone might care. Yeah. Also, the manufacturing and the cost is rubbish. It's a strong vehicle framing, improves strength and durability. Yeah, all right. Okay, we'll take it. 347. Yeah. Front engine, rear wheel drive. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, what about an FMR? Have you got any gearboxes or engines or anything along the lines that will suit that? It's got great durability and reliability. Well, that's what you want in a pickup truck. All right, done. Leaf springs front and rear. Unless there's anything that seems... No. Leaf springs will do it. All right, okay. Because that keeps the price down, you see. We've got a 374 on something that is ruddy enormous. It's very heavy. Yes. What if we crank the price down a little bit? What are we losing? You're adding weight. All right. I'll tell you what. I'll push it to 400 quid for the frame. Yeah. All right. Okay. Here we go. This is going to be the big lads. Yeah. Off-road. Yeah. Okay. Right. Big lad off-roads chassis. Get it working. 10 months. Right. So now you need a vehicle. You can't do a vehicle till you've got the doodah. Oh, of course not. Take a look at your engines. No. Take a look at the engines you already got. The slapper. What does that actually give us? Only 117 nanomutons. Oh, poo. The thrusty gives us 326, which is way more. It's going to blow your budget out entirely. It's fast, though. Yeah. It's going to be a fast pickup truck. It's not what anyone wants. And that's only 45. I'm going to need another engine as well. All right, we'll get it designed then. All right, okay, here we go. It's all good. Might as well have everything that we're after. Select the chassis is going to be the big lad off-road. Yeah. It's not a compact car. No. It's it's one of those pickup truck. It's there, look. It's there under P for pickup truck. Right. Now, where does it tell me the amount of storage space? You're not designing a vehicle. It's only about the nanomutons. It's only about the nanomutons. Right. Could build a rotary engine. I don't think we will, though. Do you? No. Let's build a straight 8. Will probably do the trick. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Straight 8-cylinder. That's given me 165, which is what the Germans are into. Yep. That should also make it fast enough. You're going to need a bit more power, I reckon. Your thrust monkey is flipping 1,000 quid a go as well. I suppose there is that. And also the project cost of 2 million is flaming excessive. All right, what if we drop that down? All right, you can save a lot of money on that. Yes. You can, you can drop the power down. No. We need more power, not less power. I want as much power as you can flipping give me. That's 123. That's 180, which is fine for now, but it's not fine for later. So if we grunt that in, oh, hold on, it's only running a 2-stroke. Beg your pardon. Give me some of that action. Yeah. Reliability, fuel, RPMs. It's got all of that. Okay, all right. 374 nanometers. Okay. Now we're in business. It doesn't need a supercharger. That'll save some money. Yeah, it will save some money. Sorry, I got there again. Yeah. Now, how you feel about that? Well, it's 300 of them. That's good. Can make it diesel. I haven't worked out diesel yet, so we'll keep it gasoline and keep it real. 700 a unit. Yeah. Do you need that much power? Shut up. Yes, I need that much power. What are you talking about? It's 162 horses. It's 162 horses, and it's 300 quid cheaper than the flipping race engine I've just built. That's progress, dude. Yes. Okay. You might want to drop the power a little bit to try and get the fuel rating up. Just saying. I like it. So a 100 horsepower engine should be fine. Fuel rating's okay. Yeah. If we up the... No. Ooh, 500 quid a box. Nice. Done. Sorted. Right. So this is going to be... A straight 6 will work. A straight 6 probably would, but I'm going with a straight 8 because I like it. And plus that gives it a heck of a lot of torque. You worried about the fuel economy? A little bit, yeah. But I won't be worried about the speed. I would say probably not, no. What about taking the size down a little bit to maybe get just a smidge more? No. You had it in the sweet spot there, I think. No, sweet spot's destroyed. Yeah, I've destroyed the sweet spot. But if you keep the displacement around the 500 mark... Okay, what about that? 500 quid a go. Yeah. I do worry about it a little bit. So this is going to be the hauler. Really, that's unadventurous. The hauler 501. Oh, that means something. Yeah, that's how much money it costs to make. I'm loving your work. Right. Okay. There we are. That's the ticket. Right, crack on. It's all good. So okay. 542,000 in profit this month. How's that even possible? Please hold. Because you sold 500,000's worth of rocket slug. That's a lot, isn't it? Oh, yeah. Yeah. 500,000 quid's worth of rocket slug in one hit. Whoo! Yeah. All right. We didn't miss any sales. Good. You've got a few extra superfluouses kicking around. I can live with that. You've got 3 months worth of fundies still to come. Okay. All right. Talk to me. What have we got coming up? So 8 months till the haul of 501. All right. Well, crack forward by 3. See where we get to. By which time we might have had our first race. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Good. All right. Yeah. But, I mean, that's the thing with the game is, don't get me wrong, I've not played through the wars yet, and therefore, you know, there could be bad news coming out of that. But I just made 860,000 in that month. How? One imagines demand went up a bit. Holy mackerel. Oh, yeah, and you're out of vans. Okay, I've got to go make some vans. Make vans instead of superfluous. Yeah, I will do. Right, let's talk. Right, we've supplied all of the necessary rocket slugs to the racing team, so they're ready to go. The yearly vehicle sales. We sold 1,300 Cretins, 1,100 Voladors, 1,100 Bad Boys. The superfluous has sold 1,000. That's very nice. The Deliberator's done 268 and the Rocket Slug's done 57. More body designs. So far, so good. Monthly racing report. Okay. Here are those results. In the American Vehicle Association, we got 4 victories and 159 points. You know what that means? That means we're dominating. Right. Let's get. That's not the reports I'm looking for. No, it really isn't. No, I want the racing reports. Don't look over there then. Current results. Here we go. American Vehicle Association. All right, here we go. The manufacturer in the lead in the American Vehicle Association race series. 21 races in the season. 4 wins for Big Talk ahead of Giraffe Racing. World champions. Here we come. Yeah, okay. Good. Revenue summary. Yeah, just this is a summary of what exactly? Yeah, it is. Is it? Yeah, oh yeah. Oh, yeah. That's just the flipping marketing report again. Yeah, well, stop pressing the reports button. It has nothing to do with this. Oh, yeah. So we are in the lead in the AVA Championship. Oh, yeah. Yep. Yeah, there it is. Time to upgrade the Fundy's powertrain. That might not be a terrible idea, Mark. That might be a winner. But I'll be honest, I'd rather just make the Fundy 2, you know, and that would be fine with me. What I don't need to be making though is the superfluous, because I've got loads of them. So let's knock that down to a fat 0, right? And instead, let's knock out as many as many deliverators as we can. Build up a backlog of those, and then keep pushing them out there to an unsuspecting public. Good. Arctic Wolf, hello. Right, let's crack on another month here. It's going to be good. I'm very much looking forward to this pickup truck. Whether I made another 800 grand. Oh, I know where we're making money. Made 300k from racing. Given that we're spending $500,000 a year. Yeah. That's the ticket. Yep. I'm only going to do one racing series. I don't need to enter them all. I'm quite prepared to just enter the one and dominate, because that's good. You know what we're not doing? We're not making enough rocket slugs. There is so much demand for the greatest racing vehicle currently in operation that I should probably knock out a few more of them. All right. Is there a factory somewhere that I can crank up the output in exchange for the quality? You can make more Cretines. Okay, yeah, because then I could turn Cretine production off for a bit. Rocket slugs? Oh, I can make a lot of those. Okay, all right, good. Oh, I'm pleased with this. This is all going swimmingly. 6 million in the bank. 6 in your. Super. A Fundy with dual rear tyres. I bet I can make that work, you know. I bet I can make that work. Right, we lost 300,000. We paid taxes of 700,000, so that's okay. I've got no complaints with that. We made another 273,000 in racing fundage. Oh yeah. Let's go look at the racing report, shall we? Yeah. Here we go. So, after 15 races, big talk have won 13 of them. Remember, 21 race season. I think we've won it. Yep. I think we've won this one. Yeah, I think we've got this one in the bag. Yeah. Give me my championship. Right, okay, so that's going well. What's coming up? 3 months till the new engine, and then 4 months till the new chassis and the new gearbox. That's a whole new vehicle waiting to happen. Yeah, well, hopefully in time to cash in on World War I, which is, I mean, it's dubious, but, you know, we're a corporation. What do you expect? Yeah, there it is. New contract requests. I can't help you with that in a moment, bruv. Right, delete all of those. Good. Crack on. Super. 400 grand in the goods, 273 grand in racing income. This is all going very nicely. I've got 171 deliverators now in stock. Kaylin has been a member for 8 months. Hey, Kaylin. Bought this after your first video, and you've put in 162 hours. Holy cow. I mean, it's a great little game. I love it. I think this is... I really hope it makes enough money, and that Vent, the devs, have enough enthusiasm to make a sequel. And bring on some UX guys and 8, maybe 1, 2 UX people and a graphic artist, just to add a little bit more. Just needs a little bit more front end presentation, which, considering it's like one developer, I can't knock it, but at the same time, it would benefit from a little bit of love. So there we are. It's gonna be what it is, but. No, I think it's a superb game, and it really does remind me of Detroit, but is so much more involved than Detroit. What's going on? Some national governments hosting our factories and branches have entered a military conflict. Oh no. We've shut down our operations in these areas and sales have halted in the region. Oh dear. No one's sure how long these conflicts will last. I've got a pretty good idea. Please see your memos in the newspaper for more information. All right. Should we cut any marketing? Nah. No. We'll be right. I made £500,000, look. Because what we know about world wars is America don't rock up for quite a while. So, you know, we've got plenty of time. Yeah. Hold on, what are we talking? Factory shutdown. Oh, Montreal. Yeah, of course, part of the Commonwealth, isn't it? Or at the time, part of the Empire. Yeah, no. Montreal shut down. Go get them, Montreal. That's the ticket. Right. Let's now, what am I going to do? You're going to rebalance your flipping production because you're making a bunch of stuff you don't need. The cretin, you're making 200. Let's make 100, if that. And the deliberator, let's stop making that. Yes. And then we're happy. Oh, you can start making superfluous again. Right. Cretin, yeah, crop back to 100, please. Yeah, 102. Yeah. Okay, good. And then Detroit, we're making a bad boy, which is fine. We're making as many of them as we need. And then the deliberator fundy, let's just knock that on the head. In fact, let's drop that to one line rather than the 3 it's doing at the moment. And keep kicking out 30 a month. Yep, that'll do it. And then the superfluous. Let's start making those again. How many? Ooh, 50 ought to do it. Okay. All right, cool. All right, there we go. Yeah. It's all solidly good. Right, okay, yeah, smashing. That should actually turn us some decent cash. Europe's at war. Yeah. Because one dude shoots another dude and they go like, oh no, our mates have got to pile in. And they kind of go, oh, hang on, our mates have got to pile in. And kind of go, oh, but our mates have got to pile in as well. And they kind of go, well, we signed a piece of paper, which means we've got to go in as well. And then before you know it, everybody's gone in and they're all going, what are we fighting over? Archduke Ferdinand. Oh, I see. There you go. That's it. World War I in a nutshell. Yep. Yeah. And a whole bunch of treaties. There's your problem. We lost 77 grand. How? Tax? Yeah, $500,000's worth. Okay. All right. How much are we overproducing? Stop making cretins. It's only 4 months worth. Stop making them. Okay. So, I mean, okay, maybe there is a universal drop in demand. Yes. We could be making... How much am I paying out in warranties? That's only 100k. I can afford that. Yeah. Oh, also, I think the research is complete. The Hall of 501 is done. Yes, it is. We can go look at the racing season. All right. The race results. Big Talk with 18 wins there. I think we can safely say we are the champions. The AVA. Wait, no, not yet. No, they haven't declared it yet. Okay, we will be the 1914 champions. We've made all the money. Yeah, it's good. A true student of history. I know the basics. I know the fundamentals. I think you know it was a colossal waste of time and lives, and all of that kind of business. I think thrashing it out over a game of Scrabble would have been a far superior way of dealing with it. But that's just me. Also, it tends to come down to leaders, doesn't it? Going political. No, I'm going political because all wars are about people, and but it's the people who send everybody off to go and do the war stuff are the leaders, and the leaders are the ones who don't fight the wars. So they get to be all without actually putting up for themselves. I think it should be settled in the octagon between the leaders, and everybody else can do it on pay-per-view. I think that would sort it right out. I think there'd be fewer. Do you reckon? Yeah, yeah. There'd be much less scrapping if it were just leaders having a scrap on pay-per-view. Yeah. Right. Okay. Warranties, schmorranties. I completely agree. Especially when we can sell OEM parts as well, which is nice. That's helpful. Right. Okay, right. Cropping those sales should have a positive impact on our bottom line. Should have, but we'll just have to wait and see. Yeah, you made 870 grand. Told you. Yeah, you did. You did say that was likely to happen. Why did you make so much money? Because I made basically no cars. Oh, you need to make some more superfluouses. That's fine. And just sold back stock. Voladors apparently are still shifting like nobody's business. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Okay, all right. So, Voladors. Oh, and research is complete. Right, time to make a pickup truck. And then we've got to make more Voladors. And we've probably got to make something else. Doesn't matter, I'm making a new car. Yes. And it's a pickup truck. Yes. And we're running the Track Buster. No, we're running the Big Lad off-road. It's a big lad. It runs off-road. We're not using the Thrust Puppy. The Thrust Puppy is a $970 engine. The Hauler 501 is a 501 quid engine that it's now rating at 500 quid. And then we will run the Link Switch T5 on there as well. It makes it quite the vehicle. Let's design the body. Now, we have the choice of the Woodley, the Valor, okay, classic, yeah, the Slate, rubbish, the Bull, adequate, and the Albion. Let's go with the Valor, I think. Open top, of course it is. Make a Volador Mark II. No one's into a Phaeton. Well, apparently there are people who are plenty into Phaetons, but that's okay. Body design time, because I know you people love it. Height? No, I want to keep it low profile. It's for the army. They want to make sure they can't be shot at too much. All right, that's it. There you go. Curve it? No. Slant it? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's like ablative armour. It is to a degree. Yeah, okay. Frame. Deep it? Don't bother. All right, sidestep. Shrinky dink? Yes. Low profile makes it harder to shoot at. Loving your work. Height? No. We're there. We're happy. All right. Talk about the front. Enlarge it? Oh, you could do. I quite like this pronounced schnoz, but I don't need it any longer, you see, because that's just silly. Right. Grill enclosure? No, don't need any of that. Fenders? Talk to me about fender width. Yeah, okay. Bumpers? No. All right, then. Talk with me about the rear. Enlarge the width? Yes. No. Don't. In the bed? Yeah. Shorten the bed? No. Keep it as is. Lengthen it, though. Yeah, because that way you want to get a bunch of lads with their Lee Enfield rifles in the back. Yeah. And maybe someone with a Vickers machine gun still on the top. Yeah. I think you're possibly talking about equipment that hasn't been developed yet. I may well be, but even so, I think it stands to reason. Flared arches at the front. I think we can do without them, don't you? I think we can. Fender, yeah. Ease it in there. Oh, actually, no, that's more or less default. Okay, well, it's wheels time. Now, because this is going to be a masterpiece in off-road delivery for both farming and military folk, which are, they're going to be interchangeable, then this is going to be pretty beefy. And that's okay. I don't think anybody's going to complain about the level of beef that is about to be provided herein. Beef is what's coming, and what's coming is beef. We'll give them stealth wheels, just in case they're in a combat situation. We'll give it plenty of tread width. Yeah. And then we'll put a big fat elastic band between the two and call it a tracked vehicle. Dual tyres. All right, yeah, I'll put duals on the back. I don't know if it's going to work, but I'm going to give it a go. Do you want to do anything else to that? Yeah, I want to do loads. Give me the sidewall. Yes. All right, up to about there. That's nice. Rim width to fit the sidewalls. There you go. And shrinky dink the wheel just ever so slightly. Give it a big hub and give it some length. You're done here. Right, on the back. Now, because I'm going to try this ridiculous caper, it's going to look stupid. It's going to look fabulous. What we don't need is this to be quite as bombastic as my usual level of tyre selection. A little bit more sidewall height. A little bit more sidewall height. Yeah. Does that fit inside the fender? Well, it's not even fit inside the fender. For some reason, when you put the axle down, it always pops them straight outside the fender, which makes absolutely no sense. But there we are. Here it is. And there we go. And there we are. And here we are. Right. A bit more rim. Yep. Okay, clone it. Yep. And then what are you going to place it on? Well, you see, there is the problem because there isn't. I should place another wheel hub. Yeah, I think you're going to have trouble getting that one to stick. Yeah. Especially since you can't move it from there. All right, you can move it from here. Yeah. It's going to be true. Can you move this with the cursors by any chance? No, you can move the camera with the cursors. Although you have actually nailed it there. All right. Yeah. Take it. Don't mess around. Just take that. Yeah, done. All right, okay, we've got it. Yeah, fabulous. Hood ornaments, yeah, something militaristic. A bird, they're very militaristic. Everybody loves them. All right. You know what? What? This doesn't need a lot else. It needs a lot of lights. Oh, yeah, of course, to illuminate the battlefield. Right, talk to me. What about bumpers? To protect you from incoming ordnance. Certainly. Those, your bumpers there appear to be inside your wheel arches. Hubs, dude, hubs. Regardless, that's where they appear to be. Give it more width, give it more everything, and then for once we're actually going to take it further forwards than it's supposed to. Oh, yeah. This is already looking fairly militaristic, which is lovely. Bit of that, a little bit of this, just barely touching the front there. Yep. Height, yep. Give it... No, come back. No, come back! Oh. Desperately needs an undo button. I think I must have slid over to the delete key or something. Enlarge, yeah. Width, yes, please. Go on, then. All right, good. Length, yes, fam. All right, okay, now we're into it. And a bit of that, some of this, and we're more or less golden there on the front. Oh, okay, yeah. I'm loving it. All right, okay, yeah, that's the front bumpers in place. Exhausts. Yes, we need a stealth exhaust on this one. All right, where are you going to put it? Yeah, tricky. I'd quite like to put it back here. Okay. And then what? A bit of rotation. I don't know which way this is going to rotate. No, it's rotating it the wrong way. Look at this. Oh, that's rotating it the right way. All right. Go on, then. Easy now. Yeah. Perfect. Yes. Except not quite there. I want it about here. Yeah. Okay. Oh, yeah. Just one side only. Yeah. That's driver's side. I'm okay with that. All right. Yep. Done with you. Do you need mirrors? No. That's the last thing you want. See, because it will reflect the light, and then you know, the bad guys will see you. Who are you intending to sell this to? Highest bidder. So who are the bad guys in this case? Whoever I didn't sell them to. I see. All right. A couple of those. Yeah, well, maybe like there. Yeah. You haven't put a radiator on this. Yeah, I know. Shrink them down a bit. Well, if you're going to shrink them, shrink both of them. Hello, girls. How's it going? He says with his... I was going to say it was a winky eye, but I think he's squinting. Right, no, you're done. Yeah. No, that's good. Brake lights, not in the... No, not for the battlefield. Or the farm. We don't need them. All right. Anything else then? We probably ought to put up a radiator. No, not vents. We need a radiator. Grill. Yeah. Okay. This one. Yep. You need something that squaddies can go and pee into when you run out of water, as you inevitably will do, because if I've seen movies, and I have, all trucks run out of water all the time, leading to squaddies having to pee into the radiator. It happens. It's a design feature, not a flaw. Otherwise, why would they be doing it so frequently? Right, get in there. How's that look? Rubbish. Okay, is there anything we can do to make it look less rubbish? I would like to move it back on the X-axis as we look at... Y, on the Y-axis as we look at it now. You know that's not possible, so stop being clever. Yeah, all right. There you go. You've got to include the cap, otherwise how are they going to take the cap off to pee into the radiator? True. Door handles, doesn't it? It's pushed, soft, it's soft close. Soft release. You push it and it pops open like your drawer does in the kitchen. Yeah, that's something that we've perfected here at Big Talk. Yeah, we patented that. Is that going to do? I don't like it. How can you move that back? You can't. Don't try. It will just make you sad. I know. All right, I guess we're done then. Yeah. Paint it. Yeah, paint it. Okay. Doesn't need anything else. Right, we're going on to the battlefield. We want to stand up. We want a colour that nobody's going to shoot at. White. Yeah. I mean, white makes sense, but I think we should probably take a military leaning with this. Oh, it already looks quite zesty when you do so. Maybe just a slightly darker in the forestry kind of zone. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's unspeakable. Yeah. Speaking of unspeakable, what did you just do to those rims? Something bad. Yeah. It's green on the inside, black on the outside. Okay, yeah. Can you paint anything else? Just the vehicle itself. Looks pretty rad like that. And this is the last time we'll look at it, so it really doesn't matter what colour you paint it. It matters to me. Give me the metals. Right. Black is the only colour. I wish I could paint the radiator, but you can't. Wish I could paint the exhaust. You're not allowed. Can I paint a little nozzle? Yes, you can. Hooray for me. Okay, good. Well, it's fundamental is what it is. Yeah, right. I like it. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, I'm into it. We're done here. All right. Okay, design this. This is going to be a pickup. Do you want to spell that even close to being right? Pick up, puck up. Yeah, sure. Close enough. And I'll tell you something for nothing, sunshine. We ain't not calling it the Martha. Dear me. Total cargo, 2,000 litres. Yes. I mean, it's got top speed of 65 miles per hour. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's... this is actually quite a beefy looking piece of kit. If we crank that up to about there, yeah. And we bring the unit price to about there, yeah. I like it. I like everything about it. I feel that people are going to purchase this. And this is the Capitulator Tour. All right. And what the trim level is it? Ooh. What trim level is it? Yeah. Trim level AK-47. There you go. Yeah. But that doesn't make any sense. Doesn't it? Doesn't it? Doesn't it, though? Done. Right. Get to work. Yeah. Yeah. Now, you could argue that a capitulator, does that mean it surrenders? No, it makes other people surrender. Or does it? Or maybe it's perfectly designed for your survival should the need to surrender come up. Right, you need more voladors. You need more superfluouses. 10-4, good buddy. Superfluouses. Crank that up. Yep. Okay. Oh, and voladors. All right, crank that up as well. Yeah, I was just running Chicago less thoroughly than I needed to. Yep. groovy. All right, crack on. It's all good. Yeah, it's all good. 65 miles an hour allows the French to run away a bit faster. Yeah. I have nothing but sympathy for France in all of this war type behaviour, because they're always the front line. They kind of go like, another war's kicked off there. Marcel, has it? Francois? Yeah, it flipping has. Oh no, where are they fighting it? You'll never guess where. So I'll back flipping yard again. And you go, oh no, I only just fixed that. Right, we are the champions of the world. Break out the champagne. We're the best. We did it. Yeah, I know. And we got some new competition. Yeah, we ought to go and defend our title. Okay, yeah, same car. All right, set up for the this. No, I don't want to do the racing tutorial. I was just the champion in the last year. So, you know, oh, what's the team focus? The team focused is going to be on winning. Okay? Right, go and win. Thank you. Yeah. Is there a race trophy? Don't know. No. But look, here we are. We're going to be immortalised. We haven't been immortalised yet. Immortalise me, damn it. Okay. That's all right. I'm okay. I don't need to be immortalised. I need to be immortalised. Should we take on another series? I don't know if we've got an eligible car. That's the thing. One at the Royal Tourist Cup in the UK. I think they're busy at the moment. All right. The European Experimental Super Touring. Again, don't think they're going to be running this year. The Gear City Cup. Yes. It could be maybe cancelled. That's worldwide. The Vanderbilt. One race. It's expensive to enter. Let's get it on. Okay, right. Stuck out the rocket slug on that. Yep. And you got a problem? Nah, it's an endurance race. Yeah, okay. It's going to be good. What's the prize money? It better be more than I'm going to pay in setting up to run it. The team name. Team Rocket Slug. In capitals. Slug. There you go. There you go, team. Go win that as well. I'm giving you 300 grand to go make that work. The team name is Big Talk. Yeah, we're going to call it Big Talk Racing, which is the name of this video. It's almost like you knew this would happen. I did know this would happen. I had absolute confidence that the car that I had built would drive me to victory and beyond. Yes. Okay. All right. Good. How are we doing for money? We made 600k. We've got 8 million in the bank. We can weather anything. All right. You're coming up short on superfluouses and bad boys. 10-4. Got it. Right. Let's crank up the production. Superfluouses. Really? Yes, really. Oh, okay. What shall I reduce the production of? You could probably cancel the fundy if you're only making 10 of them. Why bother? Stick another line on this. There you go. It takes you up to 94. Get it done. And bad boys. Don't know where you're making them. Neither do I. Oh, here we go. In Detroit. All right. Crank out a whole load of them. And you probably, on your next go-round, you probably need to go and modernise all your equipment. Okay. Do you want to start selling to the West Coast? Not until I got production up a little bit more. Oh, what's going on in the war? Anything? No. Okay, good. Good. Well, no news is no news, so that's all good. What's my production deadline? 10 months from in pickup. All right, let's crack it by 3. Or 4. Either's good. Both's better. Yeah. Right. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. Here we go. Yeah. Here we go. It's all happening. It's all good. And I'm being pinged, but it's okay. It's non-urgent. Right. Okay, here we go. So, yeah. It's all good. Made 290 grand from racing. I can get behind that. We've got 66 spare zesties. No, we missed out on cretines. I thought I told this cretine to sell more. You've completely sold out of fundies. Come on, man. You can't skip 4 months ahead if you're not going to prepare for it. Contracts have been completed to set up for the race teams. Yearly vehicle sales. We sold almost as many rocket slugs at 10 grand a go as we did Deliverators. The best van in the world. Deary me. We still haven't watched Halt the Slayer. Have I watched Ice Pirates? I haven't had time to watch Ice Pirates, Swaney. I will. I definitely mean to do so. Definitely intend to do so. New body vehicle available. Sedans and station wagons and other stuff I don't care about. We got some more competition. 4 victories and 208 points in the racing report for the first bit. And another 4 victories and 208 points in the second one. I think we might have that one done already. Have I sold any vans yet? I don't think the van's done. It's still... No, I've sold loads of vans. Vans are not a problem. No, sorry, I thought you meant a pickup truck. But no, they're selling. Yeah, it's good. What did you run out of? Can't remember. Go back to your sales report. Go back to the sales reports. Right, Cretines. You need more of them. Roger that. Deliverators. You need more of them. Yeah. And rocket slugs. You also need more of. I see. Yeah. Okay. All right. Fine. Yeah. No, that's okay. Right. So that's the bad boy, which we don't need more of. Right. The superfluous is fine. The Volador is fine. We're not making... You need Deliverators and you need Cretines and rocket slugs. Oh, okay. There's the rocket slug. Make 180 of them and then ride that profit into the sunset. Cretines, ditto. Make 200 of them and that will keep you going for a little while. But Deliverators, where are we going to make those? What have we got stock in? Hold on. Nothing. We've got no stock in anything at all. Awesome. Right, in that case, it's time to go and fix all the business. I'm certain there's a fix all the business everywhere kind of stuff thing. Well, whatever. Branch, yeah. Recon it. Okay. Can you not do this from the mega button? I think you might be able to. Go here. Yeah. Factories. Yes. Look for a button that's... you could do it with auto commands. Ah, yeah. Recondition. Yes. Everything. Cost 200k. There you go. That's it. Is it time for a new factory? It could be, or it could just be time to add yet another line to the factories we've already got. Yeah, I think the latter is the way to go because it gives us a good factory like the one in Detroit, for example. The production we can get out of that is pretty good. If we go here, actually, the production we get out of Detroit is rubbish. You sure? You sure it's not just the car is complicated? Fair play. Good point. Well made. Yeah, thank you. All right, so what are you going to do? Talk to me about upgrades. Current line's 1, upgrade line's 4. It's going to take until 2015 to get there, which is not too long, and that's 2 million quid. The problem is, what I would sooner have is better tech. I think St. Louis is where I built the best tech so far. Come here. All right, factories. Yes. Upgrade. All right, current lines 2. Upgrade line's 5, and that'll cost me 7 million, and that will happen by 2015, which is 5 months away. For 2 extra lines? No, for 3 extra lines. Make it happen. Yeah, I'm prepared to pay 7 million quid. That's fine. That's going to give me all the production I'm ever likely to need. We're done here. We're good here. We're golden. Crack on. Right. A European factory. Not in the middle of World War One, no. No, Calvin. Just not a good idea. I'd be expanding to Europe. No, I don't think so. Jerry, look at me sneaking in late. Hello, Jerry. Nice to see you sneaking in late. You're off to bed. Well, okay. Thanks for sneaking in. You've been a member for 9 months. Jerry, you're a big star, and everybody says so. Right, my cash flow is minus 1.3 million. I'd anticipated this. We just paid 200 grand out to fix stuff and then 1.4 million in making more stuff. And we still need some vans. But we do now have reserves of the Cretin. And we have more reserves on the Rocket Slug. So we'll go and replace the Rocket Slug with the Deliberator. And my little notice board there is flashing. I don't think I didn't see it. Right. The Slug. Slug is made in Chicago. It's not. Where are we making the Slug? St. Louis. Okay, stop making the Slug. Yes, tell it to do that. Tell it to do this. And then tell it to make vans. Right, how many vans shall I make? As many as you can. Because then we'll shut you back off again. This is a relatively, a moderately efficient way of working. Because you end up with loads of stuff in stock. Which means you only have to build once in a little while. Right, got to re-optimise all my lines. Yep, you go up to there. Okay, and then you go up to there. Good. This is probably going to leave me with a little bit more stuff than I actually need. And that's fine too. Right, what are you talking about? Production's unoptimised. I've dealt with that. We won another 4 victories and 208 points in the AVA. I think we might win that one, you know. I just think we might be there. Might possibly just about win that one. Good. Right. How long until pickup? 5 months. Right. I'm going to zap it forward to that point. Because I've got to think about going to go and check on herself and make sure she's all right. So, but I do want to see if we can't deliver a pickup truck delivery to the people. Yeah. Who want them. You mean the army? Yes. Where has my cash gone? Well, your cash flow is minus 94 because you skipped forward months. You've probably run out of something. I think we ran out of the that which keeps us in happiness or money, as it's sometimes known. It's okay. It's an easy fix. It's not a problem. I wonder how many vehicles. I didn't look. Yeah, you've got 800 Deliverators and 700 Cretins in stock. We're not going to need to make them for a while. And you have got so many lines available now, it's not even funny. Yeah, it is. Right, how many capitulators are we going to make? All of them. How many is that? I don't know, tell me. Max the lines out. Yep. Max the lines out. Yep. Max the number, 1100. That'd do it. All right. Anybody want a pickup truck? I've got a few. What are we selling these for? Branches. Total unit cost 21.54. It's not going to be as much as that. Although it's not going to be much less than that. At 1,500 material cost. Yeah, you think I should be charging 3 grand. I think we can get away with charging $19.99. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. It's nuts, but I think we can do it. Right, 1 month, and then we'll be... Yeah, what we got? And my new factory's done, and my research is complete, and we're all golden. Oh, yeah. Oh, monthly racing report. We won. We won the Vanderbilt, and it looks like we may have won the AVA as well. Now we're racing in 2. Yeah. Let's go to the contracts shop. Yeah, R&D department. Contracts. Vehicles. Hey guys, I see the United States Army. Do I want to do the shoot? No, I don't. United States Army, what do you want? You want a pickup truck? Okay, unit buy price of 2,500. Yes, done, bruv. Done, bruv. Done. Done. I'll supply you. Yep. Submit offer. What do you want? You're looking at 383 a month. Done. Yep. Right, Argentina. You want how many? 34 a month. Yes. With a signing bonus. Yeah, that's good. Yep, I'll do it. I've done that. Yep. Argentina, you want what? 500, you want 26 a month? Yeah, okay. Contract runs for 19 months. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Do that as well. I've built a winner. Okay. And let's go back to the office. Let's advance by 1 month and see what happens. And I want to see the review on the truck as well, on the pickup. Here we go. Brace yourselves. This could be a very, very big month, or it could be a complete disaster. Do I want to make rock slugs too? I have done, I think. Let's have a look. We lost 500,000. Yes. But, well, hold on. Right. We made 1,000 capitulators. That's a few. I should say so, yes. Yeah, that is a few. Yeah. We've got 1,000 in stock. That's a few as well. Yeah. We don't need to make that many. No, I don't think we do. Okay. Oh, we also paid 700 grand in tax. Right. Okay. Contract requests. Yeah, whatever. We've won the best pickup truck in North America and the entire world with the capitulator. Yes, bruv. We are the champions in the AVA. We're also the champions in the Vanderbilt. Okay. The Vanderbilt has cancelled the racing forevermore because they know that no one can be as good as me. Seems fair. And that's all good. I now need to know where's my magazine gone? It's over here now, look. Oh, okay. Right. Speak to me about vehicle reviews and tell me just how good my brilliant car is. It's a pickup truck. All right, well, whatever you want to call it. All right. We are eagerly awaiting the arrival of Big Talk Capitulator AK-47. The day has finally come. We're looking forward to taking this pickup truck out for a drive. After our recent reviews of The Flood, we welcome any test drive to make us forget about it. The real question bouncing around the office is if the Capitulator AK-47 is better than everyone else. You'll have to read to find out. On the track, 100 horsepower, yeah. It goes 60 miles an hour. Beautiful, yeah. It'll haul 1,300 kilos, yeah. The Big Talk Capitulator AK-47 sticks to the road like burnt eggs on a frying pan. The handling characteristics puts it top tier of pickup truck. After my hospital visit, I concluded this is the best pickup truck I've ever tested on the track. Super. The interior design stands out among its peers. The material selection is fantastic. Good. Good. I think we've got it. When it comes to a pickup truck, there should only be one vehicle to think of. Have you thought of it? Have you read this article? It's the Big Talk Capitulator AK-47. It's the best pickup I've ever driven, and there you go. Yeah, all right, and we're another award winner. What are the best in the world at the moment? We are only rated for the Capitulator at the moment. It's okay. We've been the best in the world elsewhere, and that's okay. We've won other things before. I'm not making any rocket slugs. I don't really need them, but yeah, I should probably make some. Right, capitulators. Maybe crop this down to one line. And even that's probably a little too many. So we'll make high quality there. And then slugs, come here. Stick one line on that. Any more than that would be excessive. And knock me out under those. Please. Yeah. There we go. Right. Yes. The best and only pickup truck he's driven. No, he named another pickup truck. You can't be a snarky McSnark about it because that simply wouldn't be true. Right, did I miss any sales in the last window? Let's have a look. Survey says no. You can stop making creteens. I have done. Okay. Everything else is... You can stop making... Oh, no, everything else is peachy. Right. I want to go check in on these contracts and find out why they aren't paying off yet. We did 2 million in sales, 600 grand in the correct column. You should be getting contract reports because I'm making those deliveries. I think they're all delivered on the same date. You sure about that? Pretty sure. Contracts. Vehicles. Yes. No, I don't want to do the tutorial. Okay. You submitted a 2,800 per unit bid. Yeah. Contract runs for 22 minutes. Yeah. The Argentinian army is offering me. Well, hold on. If you go and look at your sales numbers, that's doing 383 a month. No, but when you make a delivery, where's the? Is there a start date on this somewhere? Submit date 3/16. Ah, that's going to be the start date. Okay, right. Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, look, that's only 2 months away, so we can have a look. How's it looking? And it's looking. We made $1 million in profit this month. Thank you very much. I've been Colonel Failure. This has been the Colonel Failure Adventure series. We're killing it. We're absolutely nailing it. And we're about to do quite well out of war. Contracts completed. That's sending me rocket slugs out to the racing scene. Good. Yearly sales are all looking healthy. New body type is available. Okay. I just want to see what happens when this first contract is dealt with. Yeah. You missed the mention of the other pickup truck. You put a $5 in the bucket for that. Yes. Snarky McSnark. Right. Contract. Anybody? I only made 119,000. That can only mean one thing. The taxman has stung me for 985 grand. Seriously. Get better accountants. Well, no. If you think about it, if you're doing that kind of money on I'm not doing that kind of money on a monthly basis. That's got to be pushing. No, actually, 20%. That's a fifth of my yearly income. Yeah, all right. Okay, I'll allow it. Still a bit, all at once. Can I pay it monthly? Pickup truck contract denied. Oh. The winning bidder was Cheran. Stuff you, Cheran. All right, okay. All right, who else wants pickup trucks? Pickup trucks I got, and you want some. There you go. Right, vehicles, yes. The Netherlands, the Dutch army. You want a pickup truck? I've got one. I want to set a better price than what you're asking. All right, well, whatever. How many do you want? 13 a month? Sure, go for it. US Army, yes. And you're willing to, you want 262 a month? Yep, you can have it. Good, I'll sell them to you. Yeah, happy to oblige you. Yeah, anybody else want one? I mean, I've got them. You want them, and mine are the best. It's not my fault that you're just prepared to pay for cheap stuff. Anyway, there you go. That's it. This is the end of the road for Gear City. I have accomplished that which I aimed to do, which was not go bust. Haven't gone bust. I've done rather well. Won a couple of racing seasons. Had the best vehicles in the world, and are about to start fleecing various military units for my my pickup truck. Thanks very much for watching. I'll be back next week with more, but not this. No. Next week's stream is going to be Transport Fever, just so you know. We're going to be looking at some trains. Trains we're going to look at. Yeah. I'll see you then, or I won't. But if not, I'll see you for something else that manages to hold your attention or not. So until then, stay frosty and cheerio. Button. Not that one. This one. Really should hook up my Stream Deck.